I think everything's showing just fine. I think so. All good? I think so. Music is playing. Wait, did I turn it back up? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. 60 should be good. Is that beeping too loud? Is it all good? I think it should be okay. Welcome back to Turnabout Goodbyes! We learned a little bit about Edgeworth the last time. This has been postponed, what, a couple times? Edgeworth has supposedly shot somebody on the lake. He does not want us to represent him. He is a stubborn butthole. And now we're going to go to Gourd Lake entrance so we can figure out what's going on. Hello, everyone. December 25, Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Gumshoe. Welcome back, Gumshoe. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? He's probably going to bend over backwards looking for evidence. Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try to say that again. Saying that again. Oh. I'll make you sorry if you do. I like how he's the least on Edgeworth's side. Hi, Jack. Welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, let me shove my keyboard to the side. So I can put my hands on my desk. Around my desk. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Of course he is. He's a edge. He loves Edgeworth. Recruits, peh. Hello, Gumshoe. Don't look at me like that. I'm here to help. Why does he always forget what I look like? Is my hair not a dead giveaway? Hairy butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. I like how he's being actually, like, aggressively helpful. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. He's scary because Beach bears beautiful people. Shh, that's a secret. It's a secret, it's fine. No worries. I'll be fine. I'll just stutter more if there's pretty people around. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Let's look at the trees. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? Because it's a pretty place. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has the same effect on some people. Is she still wearing sandals in winter? Is it the same thing? Is there anything else to look at? No? Okay. Let's talk to Gumshoe. What happened, Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Oh, you don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Why didn't he just get away? If something bad happens. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? What kind of witness? Already I'm sliding in my chair. I just need to strap myself in. I need to get a strap, attach it to my chair, and attach it to myself. Maybe I'll stop sliding. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. The thing is that most of you guys were already like the same train of thought. He's automatically guilty. Peach can't even look at herself in the mirror. You need a seatbelt? I need a booster chair. I need a booster chair to keep myself in the seat. I can look at myself in the mirror. There's a different mentality when it comes to pretty people. Keep smacking. Ah, wait. There we go. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take a side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. Is it true no one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Why are you yelling at me? I'm the one who's purposely trying to get him to accept me to represent him. Remember the Seal Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. So I know. I want to Edgeworth. I tried. Oh, I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over. I knew he liked me. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Are we sure he wasn't chanting to a black candle in a dark room, wishing for my demise with a voodoo doll? No, I'm pretty sure he secretly likes me. He likes me. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe he thinks it's absolutely hopeless. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Is there only that one witness? Yep, it's pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. See, what kind of witness is in a park around midnight on Christmas Eve? That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas Day, I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Maya, we're a little busy with the task at hand here. I talked to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me about before I head back? The autopsy report. Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. So now I can go to the police station. We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. We actually have permission to look around this time. It's a miracle. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Well, I actually think he wants to help, so... She looks at her pretty face's ads. Look at me. No, I feel like if somebody... Really, if somebody is looking at me and I know they're pretty, they're definitely pretty, there's going to be a state of don't look at me, don't stare at me, don't talk to me. December 25th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. Why is it have pink and blue? I see mustard, but what's the pink and blue? Is that anemic ketchup? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. Well, I mean, there's pink on there. I mean, like, you know... Nope. No, I don't. No, I don't understand. I see party poppers. What's the party poppers? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop? Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on a minute, you just want to pop them, right? Wasn't that obvious? Poppers. Ah! Okay, let's take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Don't pop those poppers. There's probably going to be some information. HalehavenFood lore. How is that? How is... God. You have the lore that I'm afraid of pretty people. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. So what if we're going with the obvious here, what if they didn't actually shoot and it was just a party popper that went off? What if Edgeworth didn't actually shoot, but since he was in a heightened state of panic, he thought he shot, but it was just the party popper going off and the other person in the boat purposely falling off of the boat? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. So I'll have to look at the boat docks. Don't pop those poppers. Beach pop daddy. Party poppers. I don't think I've ever actually used a party popper. Say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way. I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. I want a hot dog. Do they have sauerkraut? A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Anything else to look at? Anything else? Absolutely anything else? Nope. Let's go... Gourd Lake Woods and boat rental shop. Let's do the woods first. Ooh! What is this? Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you that I got .hack to work at full speed. I rage quit while I was grinding and deleted the game. How'd you rage quit? What happened? No camping. Ah, somebody's breaking the rules. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Oh, hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. I guess this would be the witness then. Hey, Nick. What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying that they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. This is it's weird. Cans and food. Magazines. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. No camping. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Well, it's like don't set fire to the forest. Are they in the car? This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Forest. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. And this is how my forest looks like. Dense. Is there anything else to look at? I can't... Oh, there it goes. Sliding. Anything else on this side? No, just all the forest. I died at a level 6 area and I was 10. It makes no sense. I'm gonna take this knowledge to hack fragment the MMO online and offline to PS2 games and hopefully my playthrough is better. I think it's like, it's on... I would say, who'd you have with you that you would die at a level 6 area? This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise. Oh, so maybe it took a picture of the, It has also a very long shotgun mic. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. It probably has to be a certain... You were alone? That's probably why. It's probably not even turned on, Maya. Will you stop that, Maya? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. What about these things then? The party poppers? Oh my god, it took so many pictures at once. Well, it responded. Yeah, hey, you guys, get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look at what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Well, what, huh? Sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl, why they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Did you just admit you're dumb? And who are you now, her chaperone? Those are some teeth. No, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out y'all are gonna say it for Jesus' sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh my gosh, she's so mean. I understand that Maya did something wrong, but oh my god. She's adorable, like the looks of this gal. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. Is there anything else I can look at before I talk to her? Camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper. Is there really nothing else to look at with it? Okay. I am very sorry what happened. What? Can't you see him changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Aw, Maya. I wonder if I have anything to show her for her that would get her attention. Your name. What? It just seems okay. Do I have to show her something? Oh. Do I really have to present the attorney badge? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You're a cop or something? I mean, I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits over me over that film now. Because I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. Oh my god, this is gonna be a fun time for a conversation. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like. Ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya go? Oh, she's really regretting what she did. I wish she would learn to stop being impulsive and doing things that she really shouldn't. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Oh, baby, it's okay. Never mind you, honey. I kind of talk yank for you if it pleases you. What talk yank? What does that mean? Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. Lotta Hart, that's cute. I'm here for photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. So, what if she's taking pictures of a meteor or meteor's shower? Why does it respond to sound? That's weird. What incarnation? Okay, let's actually talk to her. Yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I may have seen one, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Heart. Lotta Hart. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that y'all that already? Meteors, yes, meteor showers. Falling stars? Camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's a German-made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? That also looks like a really expensive lens. So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh yeah. Oh, that might triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. Why does her cam have a mic on it if she's taking pictures of meteors? Because she's a liar. I figured so. You're not gonna hear a meteor shower. What are you taking pictures of? Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosions, or loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. See, look at her. She recedes onto herself. You know something, don't you? Right now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked in once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. She looks like she's lying. What if I got something I could be a witness to a genuine murder? Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? I'm suspect of that woman. She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. I guess we can go to the... What was it? The boat rental? Is that what it was? Yeah, boat rental shop. And here I was blinded by her charms. A lot of heart. More like a lot of lies. We'll have to see what this is. I feel like that she's gonna know something. Because when she's talking to us, she's sort of like when we say certain things, she's receding onto herself and crossing her arms. That's more like putting a distance between two people who are talking. A shield, if you would. Especially if she's not making eye contact when she's talking. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess the murder taking place on one of those boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Good idea, you bet. Okay, let's take a look around. I wonder if there's anything in the boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of the boats used for boats used in the murder, I wonder. Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. That's understandable. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Here? No, there. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Is there really nothing here? What the heck? There's nothing. Absolutely nothing? Nothing else? Nothing? Okay. So we just have to come back later? Is there really no one here? That's the same. Okay, I guess we can try leaving and coming back to a different place. Criminals Affairs Department. So we can do that as well. Anything at the detention center? Nope. Guess we are gonna go to the department. What is that? It looks like a Shin Megami Tensei monster in the back there. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, there he is. Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. So, yeah, look at this. What is this? It's the police department's mascot? That's the blue badger. It doesn't look like a badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Oh, so it's not an official mascot. I see. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. Whoa, Gord Lake? Gordy's sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? What's this man doing? There must be one of that must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Alright, hands against the wall, all of you. Don't even think about escaping. I got my eyes in the back of my head. He must be doing image training for arrest. What? What are these guys doing? Are you not investigating at all? You're looking at gossip news, and the other one is having an imaginary... Ooh, I just moved my desk. Whoops. He's having an imaginary arrest in his head going on. These are the detective desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Is there anything else to look at? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe. Tell me, Gumshoe, what has happened? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. How did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. Is it true? You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that's obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Anything about the autopsy report? I really love how he loves Edgeworth so much. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. You actually made a copy for me. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. What if somebody was on shore and shot him? That could also be a possibility. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Who is that? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Suspicious. Okay, well, thank you, Detective Gumshoe. I wonder, can I present this to him? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Okay. Let's see if we can go back to... Is there anything about the detention center yet? No. Back to the lake. Anything here yet? No. Whoops. No. Move. Back to the woods. December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. Find anything, Lottie? Lotta? Lotta, wait up a second. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a look. Oh, that's so blurry. That is 2 blobs right there. 2 blobs, one with a gun. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Or who is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon... I don't know if this would be... I don't know if it would be beneficial for her to say anything. The only thing that you have is a blob of a picture. I reckon no. I reckon no. What's that? Now, don't you all think you can pull one over me just because you speak in the lingo? I know enough to know when you see a murder, you'd best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Okay, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. She's gotta talk anyway. Wait, Lotta. What, can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the whole other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. I really don't like I don't like her. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. So, God, if I said something... If I said yes, would she have told me? No matter. We'll just save. Is there anything else I can look at? I hope she doesn't say anything about whatever we said yes or no. Exposing looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to the camera. hate that I can continue looking at the camera. Is there anything else refreshed that I can look at? No. Okay. December 25th, Gourd Lake, Public Beach. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. It's Santa Claus. Santa. Santa's here. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Ooh. Huh? Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I think I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, hey, look, it's Larry. Larry. What the heck has Larry been doing? She wouldn't have told you no matter what you chose? Okay, that's good to know at least. That's a weight off my mind. Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kiance, deserves the best. Okay, so he has moved on. Not another model, I hope. Well, I hope he's happy. I hope he's happy now. Oh, Kiance's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Oh, is this not actually his girlfriend? Oh, no. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Wow, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? I'm not Nick's little sister, my older sister's little sister. Sister. Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. He has his own mind. He filters the conversation the way that fits his brain. That's fine though. That's okay. Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh, way to attack him in the soft spots. Oh, that's a blow. Woo. I think you just caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Ah, it is a model. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there's a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Because they were all friends and they were all friends in the past, so why wouldn't he know Edgeworth? Hi, Wubs. Why didn't your message show up on chat? I still don't know what YouTube does and doesn't do when it comes to the chat. I mean, it could be like a combination of the chat and OBS, but I think it might just be the chat. Regular YouTube chat. It's a little weird. I know sometimes certain comments get flagged as spam when they happen to be like a couple paragraphs long. It's really weird. But like there's nothing inherently wrong with the comment itself. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Yeah, we were all friends back in the day. Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all like, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me the banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. I really worry for this. Hold on. Let me throw the pillow that I have on my lap off to the side. Ugh. Oh, I threw that too far. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, YouTube is weird. But hi, Webs. Hello. Hello, Rubs. Webs. I have a feeling that this lady is definitely not his girlfriend. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? The Nessie thing. Yeah, Gordy. Gordy. Edgeworth. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Setting all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis in his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about that, about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? We became rivals, is what it was. Nick? We don't talk about the past. What's Squirty? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Monster? Yeah, check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's the photo. Wow, it's really real. Nessie, those people look so scary because they don't have eyes. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. That thing looks so weird. I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. What if she was trying to take pictures of Gordy? Oh, wait, what if it's all a ploy? What if it's a ploy? That's an idea. She's probably faking pictures of Gordy. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. Sir. Sir, please. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Okay, so this actually works out. This works out really well. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you just add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? So what if somebody was faking, what if Lotta was faking pictures of Gordy? Oh. This is interesting. Hold on. I'm trying to cross my legs in my chair. Oh god. Okay. Maybe I'll not slide down if I sit like this. Okay. Let's try presenting him something. Let's try this. Well, what's this? You know my eyes have gotten pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? What about this? What's that? It's the camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. Junior high? I was talking about the weird contraption on the camera. Oh, that. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me then. Jeez. Okay. Indeed, the chair struggle. I sit like a gremlin. I can't help it. I usually have bad posture, but with this chair, sitting certain ways just helps. Anything at the boat rental? Still nothing. Still nothing. Okay. We'll double check the woods again one more time. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. Back to the entrance. Oh my god. Why can't I find a comfortable position to sit in? So I really do need like a booster seat and give me a God. Give me a chair I can strap myself into. Detention center? No. Edgeworth. Rankle office? Okay. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me that autopsy report once more? Who is this man? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis. That office. Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. I'm not laughing at your booster seat comments, not at all. But how else am I supposed to strap myself into my chair? Need a booster seat or something. Give me a high chair. Give me a high chair. I'll probably stay in place. Okay, so let's... Grossberg Law Office. He has not replaced that painting. He probably can. You would think that he would get back his painting after all that. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Oh, that's awesome music. You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Ha, and you're Mia's something too, aren't you? Oh god. Oh. How can this man not remember me? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Ah yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. Peach is small, confirmed. Baby small. No, I'm not baby small. I'm not baby small. I'm just thinking of what could possibly keep me in place. I keep sliding in my chair. What do you want me to do? The pillow that the tailbone pillow that I have on my chair is just it slides and I slide with it. I don't know what else to do. Super glue it to my chair probably, but then the little fake pleather will come off. Beach Hobbit Haven, I hate that. I know you guys went into the meme. Also, by the way, the video did get a copyright claim, but it's just like you can't monetize the video. So if I ever get the chance to monetize, I would just have to edit those videos. Any of the ones that I showed Wubs' memes on have that little like claim. Did your Ace Attorney badge switch sides? Yes, it did. I couldn't get it to stick on the other side, so it's not sticking on this side. You can see it better on that side. You're very observant. Very, very observant. What is it then? Something the matter? A hobbit. Not a hobbit, I'm an elf. Why is the wall here a different color? The painting was hanging there until recently. Oh, will your channel be okay? Yeah, it's not a strike. It's not a strike. There's nothing wrong with it. You just can't monetize the videos because it has audio from like Lord of the Rings or the last one, which was like that NPC thing. Wardrobe malfunction. Yes, it was. So there's nothing wrong with it with my channel. There's no copyright strikes. It's just that you can't monetize the video, so it's all good. No, it's within the rights of those that own the rights to it. Like definitely Lord of the Rings will always be copyrighted. So it's like if you go into hold on, actually let me go into it. For YouTube Studio. Like if you go into the video itself, we did yesterday, it just so restrictions for the copyright claims, and it just says video cannot be monetized. Ad revenue paid to copyright owner. So those videos specifically would get ads on them, just so it goes to those that own the copyrighted content. So there's no worries with this. I know that there are some companies that will go into the copyright strike, which I know that there's been issues with that before with certain things, but with this one it's just that you can't monetize. Has no impact on the channel. The visibility is still public. It's just you can't monetize. I think there was a video that I had before which made it non-public, and I think that was something to do with Pokemon, when I did the Pokemon channel thing, I think. But other than that, it's all pretty good. I think there's only a few videos that actually have that. I think the majority of the BioShock streams are like that because it has older songs in it. No worries, Jack, it's all good. Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic love interest. Romantic interest, love blooms eternal, Nick. I don't think that he loved the man that that painting went to. Yeah, sure. Sure. We'll just let her have her delusions that the painting was given to somebody important. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he really is a cute plant. Actually, I don't think there's really anything to look at other than stuff from before. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well, then let's take them back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. And can we take the wooden bear? It is kind of cute. Why is Maya always talking about stealing or eating? Oh boy. Okay. What happens? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? Just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hasn't heard anything. That painting. Mr. Grassberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old bitter desserts. Let's present the autopsy report. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. You say this man is the man that Miles Edgeworth shot? Supposedly. So this is the moment the crime took place, huh? Yes. You can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Well, I can make it a good thing. My apologies. I'm not sure I can help you with that. Okay, what about this? So this camera on the lake takes a photo whenever it hears this explosion sound. That's what she said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach pointing it out on the lake? Yes. Yeah, see, it's pointing out at the lake. It's at the lake, not at the sky. Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. I've been suspicious since the beginning. So, I think it's probably... Because if it made a loud explosion noise, she's trying to get a picture of Gordy. Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Oh, the DL6 incident. Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Loch Ness Gordy. Yes, my dear, that's the spirit medium, Misty Faye. Your mother contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, Right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. He knows something else. I'm pretty sure there's something else going on with that, too. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim of the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. Ooh. What, his father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Hey, look, it's the other picture. Misty Faye. Does Hammond spare no expense? Spared no expense. This is a photograph of my mother. Mrs. Misty Faye's photo was added to the court record. Okie dokie. To the detention center. Are you going to reject me now, Edgeworth? I'm gonna press my face up against the glass. I will represent you. I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. I heard ham. Who has ham? Ham is delicious. Maybe I should make a sandwich later. I wonder if I have ham. Okay, we're gonna present. There you go. Look at that forehead. Talk to me, Edgeworth. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. You doubted me, thinking that I wasn't going to get anything. Huh? Huh, Edgeworth? I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. Hi, Mellow Dog! Well. Oh, welcome to Jurassic Park. Dino DNA. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Oh, it's okay, Edgeworth. We know that you have hidden emotions. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. Well, it's a little bit late for that when I've been involved with Mia. Maya? Maya and Mia. So, do you still think it would be better to... Do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Welcome to Ham Feet Sick Bar. That's awful. That's a mouthful of a sentence. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Yes. Okay, so let's try presenting a few things then first. Picture. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Haha, yes. Okay. What's that? I'm not in the mood for idle banter, right? Okay, now what about this? PHaleArtPHaven 2022. 2022. Those things should never be combined in a sentence. I don't think feet in general should be combined into anything else. Okay, so he's not gonna... What if I present this? I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Okay. Talk to me about the DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed and I saw it all. Oh my god. No wonder he has some issues with his emotions. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear that he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared that suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What, you mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. Ooh. Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations ran out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. Oh, we gotta finish this then. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view and nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. Oh. I'd rather not talk about it. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we won't. After all that work. No, of course we will. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. I know, that's all that matters. You're just being silly. You're playing coy. How high of an IQ you have to play this game? Because I have P-brain. Oh, I will go from having high IQ to P-brain in a matter of seconds. I have moments where like, aha, I know this. Kiss him, right? I can't kiss him. There's glass in between us. I can't smudge the glass. No, I can't say that because I said I was going to press my face against the glass and get him to accept that I was going to represent him. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. Whoa, wait. Oh, earthquake. Oh, no. Oh, well, this is gonna mess with things. Edgeworth, are you okay? Edgeworth? Yeah, he's on the floor in a ball. Oh, no, he's afraid of Oh, no! He's afraid of earthquakes, Edgeworth. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up into a ball. Well, he has nowhere to run. He's in here. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Edgeworth! I wish I could go in and hug you. Wait to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. We're gonna protect Edgeworth. Protect the baby. What's going on here? Oh. Hakuna your tatas, it's fine. We're here to help. We're here to help. This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, so she's come to talk to y'all after what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? My God, oh jeez. So calm yourself, sir. No, not at all. It just means she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Or... You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. No. Calm down. Look at this. Look at this. You're fine. Here you go. Look. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. Now calm yourself. Breathe. Hey, you did it, pal. I'm glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. We'll see you in the court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? Hakuna your tatas. Hakuna Matata. He knows Edgeworth's fear. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mentioned it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Crap! 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 Wait, I didn't get to talk to him! Oh, jeez. Wait. Hold on. When did I save? Ah, no. Fudge. When did I save? Hold on. Damn it. I should have talked to him first. There were things to talk about, wasn't there? Why did I show it first? Hold on. Save here. Just so I can see. Load. Hold on. Fudge. Wasn't there something to talk to? Ooh. Dang it. How far back is this? Is this right after I talked to... Oh. I might have messed something up here. Dang it. Well, I hope he didn't have something important to say. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Don't worry, it wasn't important. Okay, that scared me. I thought it was gonna be something important. My profanity. Wait, what? Profanity was because I said damn it? What's wrong with damn it? Is damn it really a bad word? I don't really consider those bad words, though. There's much worse words. December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Oh, is this gonna be the weird-looking guy? He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Well, I'm going to shoot that career down. You're a BB. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. It sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma. Well, he's going to get some karma today. It's a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. Oh, so you've learned from this man. Okay. Okay. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. This will be a fun time. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. I highly doubt that. Not a chance. He hasn't lost in 40 years. 40! He says ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach. I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. Is there an Ace Attorney anime? I believe so. I believe there is. You're doing laundry? Yeah, make sure you do your laundry. No worries about paying attention. Do your laundry. Profanity. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Nothing. Nothing you need to know, Edgeworth. Well, it's time. Let's head in. We're gonna teach this man the meaning of karma. December 26th, 10 a.m. District courtroom number 3, and I can hear my cat meowing outside. Oh, look at it! Look at that side profile. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ooh. Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Cool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? He has an intense face. Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Ah, I could already tell this is gonna be annoying. Have you ever had a cat that sleeps on your clean flow to clothes? I've had it both ways, in my clean laundry hamper and my dirty laundry hamper. I have also had a basket that was on top of something that they decided to jump up because they wanted it inside the basket. He's a menace. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Why is he gripping his sleeve? Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. I am going to obliterate this man. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happens to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. 2? 2. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Oh my god. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. My god, this man is on a high horse. I'm about to knock you off. Yes, of course you're right. No, he's not. How dare this man. Okay. I forgot, why are they scared of him? I mean, look at this man. He has not lost a case in 40 years and has been known to, by any means, win his case. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. As to why he's gripping his shoulder, I know why, but I won't say. Also, hi Peach, my computer decided to be a jerk for a while, hence why I'm late. No worries. No worries, mystery. You might see very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Yeah, why is he doing that? He looks like something's wrong. Slap him with a turtle and see if he's intimidating. Well, I'm gonna slap this man off his high horse. Man called to the... So, let's press all of these. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Why is this rejection so low? What are you, the devil? He sounds like a demon. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? It looks like he's really trying to concentrate. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Press. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. That ejection, my god. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. How's that a secret? I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh my god. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I'm just really gonna press everything because I want to hear all of this information. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, that the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? But you had to go through impression, too. This man needs to shut up. Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. How many objections are you gonna go through? No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. I hate this. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard somebody flipping comments from an active detective on the force. Oh, you're hurting the teddy bear. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. The next morning, there was a body found in the lake. He does sound like Satan. He sounds like a demon when he says objection. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body, but it said that there was two shots heard, but only a single bullet. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike the bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet added to the court record. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Why was that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon, we found it in the boat, was decisive evidence. Press it. What about the pistol made? It's decisive evidence. What are you sniggering about? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Right hand. Okay, so remember that. Is Edgeworth left-handed? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Wait, did you compare bullets? Did you compare bullets first? Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Pistol added to the court record. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Okay, so they did go through that. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Oh my god. Yeah, me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine the ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion: the bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Oh, well, this doesn't bode well. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will be taking a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Wow. That really looks weird. Last 10 minutes. Why are you fatigued? Judge, yes. What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now. How is this man holding so much power in here? It's surely not the 40 years of supposed non-losses. Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Oh my god. We haven't even been here that long. What is... This court will not take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Because he's old and cranky. December 26th, 11:09 a.m. District... Oh, so we've been in there for, let's say, it looks like an hour. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes it one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? Well, it was also foggy and dark. I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but... I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. The thing is that I find weird is also with the Gordy thing. Why was there an explosion noise with them? How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say Maya. Well, what? Any progress with Mia? Sorry, it's no good. I know, I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? No, don't say that. You've been very helpful. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? How dare that there be a second question to call her useless? No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Well, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, it's okay, Edgeworth. We'll be fine in the end. What hand did he hold the... What hand did he hold the gun? It said Wright, but I don't think the picture... The picture, you can't really tell. It sort of looks like the left hand, though. If we're going off of just the blob itself. But I can't remember in the beginning which hand he was holding the gun in. I think it would have been the left hand, but yeah, in the picture you can't tell. I mean, it's like I said, it sort of looks like it, but you definitely can't tell because it's just a blob. But it says it's fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Yeah, it is the right hand. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw on the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Look at that face. You'll need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. Yeah, based on the angle, it does look like that. Witness's account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. See, she recedes on herself when she says things like that. It makes it seem like she's lying. I heard this bang come from up from the lake. When I look out the window, I saw two gins in a boat. How do you know that they're two dudes? Two men. It looks like a left-hand picture, but... And there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but the boat. Huh? She happened to take the photo of the incident. But she was still testifying. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the photo accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Yeah, two blobs in the midst of a bow in the water. Order, I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. So she heard a shot, looked out at the lake, then heard the second shot. Yep, that's exactly what she said. So why would there be two shots? Because there was only ever one. Because it said it was shot once. One bullet shot to the heart. And it didn't seem that there was any struggle. So why would there be two shots? Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Hold on, objection! Hold on a second. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? Don't you look at me like that. Put your finger down before I chop it off. We have a photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. I mean, wait. Wait, 3 times? Who said 3 times? Whoa, wait, hold on. What was that? Oh! 22 caliber fired 3 times. Oh, I did not catch that. Bear sprints for mile. Why is it 3 times? Oh, wait. Wait. I can't get the description again, but wasn't there was a gunshot like noise when they first saw Gordy, and she's claiming that there was 2 gunshot noises that night and only 1 shot to the heart. There's some interesting things here. I'm not losing here. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Actually, I can present that with the sound of 2 gunshots. When it said the gun was fired 3 times. Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. So I'm still gonna press everything, but I think I know exactly. You're not the judge. Contempt of court. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think that there is a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. Something's fishy. I think I noticed one thing. Wow, impressive. Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. I got a bad feeling about this. I do, but I see a contradiction. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It's definitely not. I still want to hear extra information, though. Just after midnight. She was in her car. I want to hear that one. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? How about you shut up? I object your objection. What does the witness's motive in camping here by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. What the heck? What the... Ah! Well then say it already. Oh my god. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Okay. I heard this bang. Yeah. That's what I want to know. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. You shut up. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Can I put duct tape on this man's mouth? When I looked out to the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, it's not. It's foggy. Press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He's jumping in quick. He's hiding something. There was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. Oh my god. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. I hate this. Bon Karma, I think I hate you. I concur. I concur. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what ends? There wasn't anything on the lake but the boat. Mr. Fancy Pants has a stick up his butt. Yeah, sure, a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Let's press further anyway. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? This almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Yes, Nessie. You were looking for Gordy. Misheard you. Can we do two things? Can we do two things here? Can we, one, duct tape this man's face shut, and two, duct tape him to the table? Can we do that? Is that appropriate in the courtroom? The witness has answered the question in full. No, she didn't. You keep interrupting her, Mr. Fancy Pants. I just want to rip off the cravat and shove it in your mouth. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. I hate. Sustained. Oh my god. Great. No, still. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing. But, Your Honor, this man has funky eyebrows. Are those actually eyebrows or not the wrinkles in your forehead? Right, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Okay. Nick, a lot of testimony is fishy. Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently. No. Let me do it. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Huh? Whoa, who was that? Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Yeah, Maya, get it. Get it, Maya. Look at the confidence she's bursting with. Do you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense as defense's out first. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Ah! I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. Whoa, wait, hold on, what? Wait, was I not able to do— oh, wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Oh god, Maya! Ha, what's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have to cross-examine her again. Aha! Oh, Maya, I love you. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Is it gonna have a backbone? Come on, get a backbone. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I can't. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Maya. Very well, Maya Faye. You will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh my god, Maya was bursting with so much confidence. We need to get the judge's confidence back up. The judge is starting to get there just a little bit. Von Karma. Gonna knock you off your high horse. You're going to lose the rest of your hair. Listen well, Mr. Wright, I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. Witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Okay. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that, but I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. What could I possibly... Could I just present the photo? Because it was very foggy that day. Where's Judge Judy? She has more of a backbone. If only Judge Judy was here. No, we just have this man. 12:15 a.m. Okay. Yeah, but that doesn't... This doesn't help with it in terms that she saw Edgeworth clear as day. Yeah, Judge Judy would tell Von Karma to shut up. She would hold him in contempt of court. Okay, so can I'm gonna press at least... I'm gonna press once, and let's see what happens there. Yeah, I think the photo as well. Am I able to press? Is that okay? Is pressing okay? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna press this. I want to see what happens. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Okay, so I can only press. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna load. You ass. You asshole. You butthole. I don't want to lose that. I can't believe pressing actually got that. Okay. Gotcha. Let's do the photo. There's only specific situations where pressing is not okay. This isn't one of them. Oops, I didn't realize that was one of the sides. That's all good. It's all good. That's why I saved. Okay, so let's present the photo. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? God, her face. Mr. Wright has a point. Don't you object? You shut up. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Okay. Okay. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Binoculars. Use binoculars. Very well, you may begin cross-examining your... Binoculars! Even if it was super foggy, you wouldn't see anything with binoculars. Thick as grits. That's a sentence. So how could you see Edgeworth? Now just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types. Oh God. Is this supposed to be types would never find a gal where I'm from? Oh my God. The defense attorney has trouble with that as it is. Except she was looking for Gordy and Gordy made loud noises. Like, yep. Nobody loves me. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Your camera. Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. We love Phoenix, right? Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? Ha. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. No, it's not. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. I'm gonna be a little bit cheatsy here. I'm trying to think. I understand that there is something... It's not really relevant to the case, but it definitely has some issues here. Is it good to press forward? What do you guys think? I think that there is a possibility that there is something here with it, but is it really relevant? Because we know that she definitely wasn't taking pictures of the meteor shower. She was definitely looking for the mysterious monster Gordy. And don't let Manfred have his way. You all choose to press further? Let's go! Cheater, but it feels like you can go back in time and fix your mistakes. It's okay. This is how you play the game. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Yes, she is lying. She is. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. That seems... Because it says it faces the lake. So I could easily do something with that. Miss Hart, what made you choose the lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, we'll see. I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. You're taking it for research. You would be thinking ins and outs of this. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Oh, he called her stupid. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. Oh, she's mad. No unnecessary comments, please. And I heard that on the lake. Okay, so let me save here. And I really want to press this too. When I heard that the noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. Okay, let's press it. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but I had to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karmic objections I get. I'm going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Okay, so very rarely will you want to back off. Okay, so I'm gonna present to this one. Because if she was taking pictures of the meteor shower, it would be pointed up at the sky and not the lake. Because it specifically says, set to automatically take pictures when a loud noise is detected and faces the lake. Yeah, it was facing the lake. Let's present this one. Were you photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. So it says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to put a camera upwards to the sky to take photos of the star, Miss Hart. Yeah, oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the latest photographs shooting stars, Your Honor. Well, then what exactly was she photographing? Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. It's definitely... Gordy. Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. Because when the Gordy article said that there was a loud noise when they cited Gordy. So that's why the shotgun microphone was set up to take pictures due to loud noises. So she was trying to get a picture of Gordy. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy. The sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to take photograph of this Gordy. It takes that, throw evidence at judge. Don't throw the evidence at the judge, throw it straight at Von Karma. Hit him in the forehead. I have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to take the photograph of the lake monster? That's also the other thing, is how would you even get a photo of this if we're trying to take pictures of the stars? Yeah, right in his fat head. Right in his fat forehead. So would I just present it again because it's the microphone? I can't save right here. It's true that the witness was trying to take photograph Gordy the lake monster. So then it's one of these. It's either the lake photo or the camera itself. Manfred will get his and we'll be waiting. So do you guys think the photo or the camera? Because I think the camera would make sense. The camera and the photo both make sense because the shotgun mic for taking loud noises, and this one just like a definite, she's taking pictures of the lake. It has to be the camera. You think the camera? Hold on, I'm gonna finish off the coffee. Okay. Throw that off to the side. Okay, so camera. Let's see what happens. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. The photo wouldn't make sense here. All it does is prove the camera settings. Because, yeah. The loud noise. I was right for that the camera does make more sense. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, the photograph here was taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set up to respond to loud noises. Order, I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure you did. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers really that smart? There's a collective brain going on here. It's the mother hive. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That didn't change what I saw, does it? We'll just use several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that Rudeness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. But as she so scrutiny said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. It's the 3 shots. It's the 3 shots. Miss Hard, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Look how guilty she looks. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Oh, he's not- he's getting a little less confident. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out of the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Fry? Like French fries? Here we go, here we go. Mystery and Cyber and Peach are the brains of the group. I'm just the one ready to hit the guilty person with a turtle. It is a helpful contribution. I mean, look at Fun Karma. I need all the help I can get. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection. Objection, Von Karma. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Yes, there was. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have had something in mind. Ha, that would be a first. Ha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will have to let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. It's the gunshots, the gunshots. I played this game before, so I remember certain parts, but it's just a long time, so some parts are fuzzy, yeah. I'm just sitting and watching till you're not the only one, Wisp. It's okay, Jack, you're here for moral support. Okay, so I'm gonna save before anything else at the beginning of this testimony. Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right up. Yeah, I'm gonna press this one. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I've never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. We still have the party poppers in our... No, we don't have party poppers at all. I think the party poppers was just to test the shotgun mic on the camera. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordia was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at the boat. What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm kidding. Ah, hush puppies. What hush puppies? I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard a gunshot. Okay. Let me say one more time. I want to press this one as well. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was near the shore neither. I better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Okay. My friend's like 60 something, almost 70 if I remember his profile. Actually, let's look. Is it gonna... I don't think it's gonna show me. Ah, yeah, it's not gonna... I don't think it's gonna show me. Aw, I wanted to look at it. Okay, so... Heard another gunshot. Hush puppies sounds so good right now. I also really want chicken katsu. I want katsu. Chicken katsu. It can, if you're not pressing present. Okay. Because I think... Because it's not letting me look at any of the actual profiles. Oh, whoopsie, 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 whoopsie. No, load it. I accidentally hit the wrong thing. Oops. Okay. Hush puppies is... it's like... It's almost like breaded bread. Hold on, let me actually look up the definition of hush puppies. Hush puppy. Hush puppies. Hush puppies is a small, savory, deep-fried round ball made of cornmeal-based batter. Hush puppies are frequently served as a side dish with seafood and other deep-fried foods. So it's basically like breaded bread. Made with, it's a cornmeal-based batter. They're really, really good. Main ingredients are baking soda, cornmeal, eggs, milk, or buttermilk, salt, and wheat flour. Yeah, breaded bread. Or breaded cornmeal. They're very good, but very much not good for you. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've had hush puppies as well. I'm trying to figure out which one should I... Could it be the last one? I can't believe I accidentally presented on something. I wholeheartedly suggest you try hush puppies at least once. Yeah, deep fried cornbread. It has like a softer taste than cornbread though. Should I do the gun at this point because it said it was fired 3 times? I'm gonna try it on the last one, but this one also sounds interesting. Let's try it on this one. There wasn't much else to look at, you say? I've had cheddar biscuits from Red Lobster. Cheddar biscuits could also be something similar as well. Whoops. I didn't mean to go that way. sort of watched the boat the whole time. If she saw something, she must have seen with the hand that got. That is true. Ah. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so it just... And then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. So, you're thinking that I should present something on this one? But what should I present? The gun? Shall we try it? Not sure if there is something important, but it does strike you as odd. Yeah, it does, but... Those are my two favorite food, tamales and cheddar biscuits. Oh, tamales are very good. I want to try presenting, since I've saved, I'm going to try presenting the gun on this one, on the last one. Where then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. So I'm gonna try presenting the gun. See what happens. Yeah, that's definitely not it. It's definitely not it. If she was looking for Gordy, why would she just focus on the boat? She wouldn't have given the boat a second thought if she was looking for a Gordy. Yeah, but what do I present with this one? I'm gonna press it again. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought it was Gordy out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What did I do now that... Okay. Because that was the only one that he really, like, gave a good amount of information to. Okay, so then... I'm saving so much. Let's try. Oh, the bar went away. Is that good? Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Well, what? Y'all want to step over here and say that again? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's the what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Esoteric hinting. Usually when the music's up, the bar goes away. That's a good sign. Because then you're not gonna lose the point. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you're watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, you guys really helped me with my brain here. We're definitely one whole coherent brain cell. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. She's doing this for I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. Oh my god. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. It's a blurry proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... What'd you do to the photo? Wait, hold on. What'd you do to the photo? You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She did something to the photo. She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. Enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but should let us see who's who. Ooh. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Wait and see what I... No. We're gonna save. We're gonna save and pray. Okay. Make her show the enlarged photo. You've got me hooked on this. So now we realize that most of what she said was a waste of time. Yes, it is definitely a waste of time. So let's make her show the enlarged photo. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Don't you? Because it... Oh, he's stuttering. He stutters. He stutters. He's stuttering. Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Ah, throwing him under the bus. You old fool. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Don't you object? The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Yes, Judge! Have a backbone! This witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Aha! Would you look at that? That looks like a left hand right there. That's... Yeah. Wait. Yes. No. Hold on. Yeah, that's a left hand. Could be the defender, maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Taken automatically in 12:25 at 12:15 a.m. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Yes, yes I am. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. Right, you said he was... Yep. Ferris Prince from Edgeworth is right hand. Little good hasn't done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is not over. Not over. Not over. It's not over. I have more things that I would like to cross-examination, or like to close the cross-examination of Miss Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Ah. But you're missing something here, Mr. Von Karma. Nope. Wait, it's not supposed to go on to go like this. There has to be a clue in the photo somewhere. Yes, there is. There is. Object to the enlargement, show other evidence, wait and see. Okay. It was Karma. He's the shooter. He has only shown his left arm throughout. Yeah, it does show. It does look like that, doesn't it? The problem here is that why are Edgeworth's fingerprints on the gun? Well, I mean, he probably had something for self-defense. Okay, let's save here. And I think we should show other evidence of the gun itself. As much as people would like it to be true, that's not the case here. Because I think if I present the gun here, because it says it shows his right hand, specifically his right hand. And in this photo, that's a left hand there. That's a left hand. Okay. Maybe he picked it up in shock. That sounds right. Okay, so I'm gonna click show other evidence. I'm gonna save one more time just in case. Show other evidence. I'm sliding in my chair again. Oh no. There we go. Sit up straight. Anything. Oh no. Show evidence of the... Wait. I think it's the gun. Your Honor, this is evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions of every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? I want to show the photo? Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard the opinion. I see no point in retracing our steps. Wait, then... Huh? What if I try to show the photo first? With that... Am I supposed to object? Hold on. Let me try something real quick. Hold on. Show other evidence. I just want to see what happens. Okay, I see. Maybe I am supposed to object to the photo. Because I know sometimes you have to choose some of the obscure answers. Let's try object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. There is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. See, because when you think about choosing that answer, you think that you're like wholeheartedly like this evidence is not good, but this is actually what it meant. I think then I can do the gun after. Mr. Wright, you will show you what you mean about this photo. Is it strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what is strange about the photo. Okay, so that if this is when you... Here. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What's strange about the shooters? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand is what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Okay, so now you show the pistol. The evidence is clear. That man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in the photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! What do you say about that, Mr. Von Karma? Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We know now that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? I may have ideas. Precisely, as we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But the defendant... Larry. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim... Should we go with what Edgeworth said, and that the victim himself... I was right, but I had to wait. possibly be, but I think it might be something else. I'm having some ideas here. I'm not gonna say anything just yet. Let's say the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. The whole court looks at Fancy Pants. Order, order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? Yeah, because he would have, if it was a suicide, there would be gunpowder. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. So if we're taking a boat into context, the boat is not that big. There's no way that Edgeworth would have been shot from 3 feet away. That seems... Yeah, there's no way that Edgeworth would have been the one to shoot, because that's 3 feet away. The boat's not that big. The boat's not that big. There's no way it could have been suicide. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Autopsy report updated. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceeding for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. It's so weird that... That is all the court is adjourned. So I can probably go investigate around the boathouse now. The boat rental. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Thank you? Is that what you're going for, Edgeworth? Tell her to watch what she says in court. Aw, it's okay. You could say thank you. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? Aw. He'll get there. He'll learn to say thank you. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Yeah, there we go. So we can use that for later for the fired 3 times. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. So somewhere in the next trial, I had to keep my eye out for that kind of information there. Yeah, save my progress. Okay, investigation time. What if 3 feet? What if somebody who shot was not on the boat? There is Maya. Big brain Peach. Are we sure this is entirely big brain? Or is this just paying attention. Hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? Oh, Maya. I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Love you, Maya. Thank you so much, Maya. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ah, Gumshoe. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? How much money is this gonna cost? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there is any waterfalls in the local area. Wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. It'll be okay. Okay, so let's go... Wonder if we can go here first. December 26th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Okay, I don't really think there's anything I can look at here, yeah? It made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand and then hurt my foot too. Okay. Can I actually do anything here? I don't actually think so. So let's go... let's go to the lake entrance. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's go into the beach. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying through the nose on a day with his with a lovely fiance. Oh, there I can actually look at the lake. The famous Gourd Lake. Its green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Anything else? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Didn't see the signpost. Left post box, right exit. Nothing different. Okay, so it's nothing really different at all. Okay. I mentioned showing your badge to various people before. The showing your badge to everyone things becomes a running gag later. So I'm gonna go to the woods first, and then we'll go to the rental. Yes. Hello, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today. Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. We were buying him time. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Okay, let's talk to him first. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. So the next witness, I guess, would be the one that did the phone call? I was wondering who the other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's... Oh. 1 second. Let me reset the Elgato capture for myself. It's being a little funky with the audio. Here we go. Where there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Okay. Maya Faye. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Faye. She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. He's such a good-hearted person. Despite his aggressiveness. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be here? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Edgeworth! Edgeworth, thank you! What, Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up late. Or, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I love you so much. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Oh, no, come on. He's going through a tough time right now. Let's look around. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. See if there's anything different. Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Same as before. The sign says no camping. Funny place to set up camp. The trees grow quite thick here. The further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. The camera's still here. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that the camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Can I look out this way? Nope, I think that's it. Okay, so let's go to the boat rental. Boat rent shop. I really love Edgeworth. As much as he can't express himself, he's very much has a good heart. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Okay, so let's examine the boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. There is space for one more boat at the dock. What about the boat shop itself? Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Then there's more forest off that way. I doubt I find any helpful clues in there. Is it still that there's nothing that I can do here? What else can I look at? Maybe I have to come when the person is actually here. Okay, so let's come back then. Back to the lake entrance, and then let's go back to maybe the detention center will work out. Visitor's room. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Well, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Anything else? What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good as bet as any. So probably that we just had to bring her with us for the next part. You know, I did notice one thing while I was in here at the detention center. It's pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about me. I should leave her alone. Okay. So, before I go to Grossberg Law offices or the Criminals Affairs Department, we'll go back to the lake, see what happens. Yeah, maybe I don't remember everything. I vaguely remember this part, so maybe I'll be a bit more helpful if you need me. Thank you, Mystery. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Oh, it's Lotta. Lotta the liar. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What you talking about? Do you have evidence for me? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was just doing it half just to see I being a witness. I read that wrong. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Okay, making it up. A lot of heart, a lot of lies. Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What information? Tell me. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right, I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. Ah, so difficult. Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. It's like a true paparazzi kind of thing. Hey, I see you're thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. I mean, you could just help out of the kindness of your heart. I mean, your last name is Hart. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? No, you're difficult. That's what you are. Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal with it or not? What do we do, Nick? She might actually give us something good. Well, let's say deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I am not trying to rob the poor. You're calling me poor? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. Ugh. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. Got it? I wonder if Larry's here. He might know something. Right, see you later. It's gonna be more trouble than it's worth, but I think I'll be fine. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? You know, sometimes I think that probably with the rental shop, they probably spread rumors about Gordy. So people would rent boats. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Okay. So is Larry here? Oh, well, would you look at that? He decorated it more. You hear, Larry? This is Steel Samurai, Nick. Oh, yep. Butts. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all like, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that shows fine now, so she's got them for free. Yeah, I think Larry might know something since he spends all his time here. Okay, wait. Let's examine real quick. That's a funky looking samurai. Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little bit out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. The true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Why? Because it looks weird? There's probably something about it that looks off. The spiders look sadly out of place here, the flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what? What, you mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local ferry used to do it every summer. I guess so we were the only ones. Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip of my Fresca. He definitely is a troublemaker. He definitely has a curse going on him. He can't find a girlfriend and he keeps getting involved in murder cases. Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Okay, that's the same as before. Okay. See, when he doesn't speak, he looks a little more sophisticated. Okay, so Edgeworth. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Don't say that. Maya, why would you give this information out? Yeah, he can't tell it to you straight. He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. That's probably around the time that his father passed away. His father died. Murdered. Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Let's ask about the big samurai. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Oh, this big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself. What does that mean? Oh, I could look at it. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Why does this seem significant? Well, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah, see Nick. Why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Same thing as before. Anything else different? Okay. Same as before. Is there any... Can I present to you anything? Let's present the Gordy thing. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. What about this? Sorry, Nick, I don't know anything about that. This one? No. I really think you know something about Gordy here. What about this? Okay, so I guess we'll have to come back to you. Let's go to the rental. 26 boat rental shop. I've got it. The balloon did it. It was a Dio the whole time. It's so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just gonna take a vacation until it blows over. I get it. Really, I need information. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from the dock. Apparently, it's the same thing as before. Is there really nothing else I can look at here? I guess we can go talk to Hearts again. Time to investigate. Why is it that I can look here every time, but there is actually nothing here? Yeah, maybe Gumshoe knows something, but let's go to the camp area again and see Hearts. Heart. A lot of heart. I can go back there. Hey y'all, well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Nothing yet. We'll keep moving. Gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Why is it click so much? Why does it take so many photos? I told y'all, no, it's just sneezing. I see it set up to respond to a softer... It's a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, sorry is nice, but what about my film? It's not like he could control sneezing. Poor Nick is gonna be so poor. So what happened? I know something in today's trial that's for sure testifies to serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you have information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Yes, look. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. Huh? Well, after all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Sarah, you really are a university student? Well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, so I can't... Okay. So it's gonna be blank until then. Okay, so... A UFO. UFO. Is there anything else I can look at? I know the only other thing... I was looking at the... Can I look at the Steel Samurai again? Yeah, she says something's wrong with the Steel Samurai, but... I feel something is weird about the compressor. Can I ask what happens to the compressor? Why was it broken? I really want to ask how it was broken. No, I can't slide anything here. Yeah, there's nothing more to look at over here. Wait, let me go over to the... Can I slide here? I can't slide here either. Yeah, there's nothing that I can look at. So let me save here. Then let's try going to... Let's try going back to the entrance and then go to the police station. Let's see if we can talk to Gumshoe real quick. Also, let me turn on a light real quick. There we go. I swear the answer was there if you more look at it. Well, I want to know how the compressor broke. Because that sounds fishy. Because why were there 3 shots? That's what I'm thinking. Did they shoot the compressor? I don't know. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. Calm yourself. I'm still learning. Still learning information. Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Because he is also hurting for money as much as I am. Oh, you can ask him about Gordy. Okay, so let's say the investigation first. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim of the case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Or Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, so let's ask about Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Of course he's gonna take this the wrong way. Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Well, he's someone who always jumps to conclusions. Come on. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I Detective Gumshoe will aid for your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our new secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapon? Save here. What's the secret weapon? Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and our brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile. Missile, here, boy. Aha! a baby. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us. How? Boof. Next is secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Fishing pole. We're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Oh gosh. Okay, here's the next one, the last one. No place I'm already overwhelmed by your choices. Secret number... Ooh. Metal detector. I feel like the metal detector will find me something, though. Can I switch out between secret weapons? Or can I only choose one? How are we supposed to find out with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. So... I feel like if the gun was shot 3 times, the metal detector would be a good one, because then we could possibly find another bullet, but... The dog might find something too, but what would the dog possibly find? I love how the dog's name is Missile. You're saying metal detector. I really feel like if, like I said, if the gun was shot 3 times, where are the other 2 bullets? What if the first gunshot that they heard hit the compressor? I think there's a mutant scene with Missile, but I'm not sure. I think I just want to go with the metal detector. I'm gonna go with the metal detector. Because to me, that seems the most logical because of the gun. I'm gonna borrow the metal detector. I borrow that metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detective borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. So let's go back to Lord Lake entrance. And then Public Beach. Yeah, it is the most logical. See, that's the same thing. Do I have to... How do I do this? Can I do it around the... Oh, there you go. What did it find? Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure as hell enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be one of those bushes. Oh, this is automatic. I thought I was gonna have to scour. Go check the bushes, Maya. Nick. Oh. Well, would you look at that? Is that a part? Yeah, it's an air tank for... It's probably for the compressor. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Yeah, from Larry's stuff. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. What did it say on there? An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Okay, so now we can... And now we can talk to Larry. What happened to Larry's compressor here? Yeah, this was the screen it was on. So, yeah, 2 separate screens. Let's present this to Larry. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Oh, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see here, there's a string of flags around the tank valve. It's just like the strings of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I feel a need to put up a tank anyway? It's to go diving. Air tank. Would it be that? Save right here. To inflate something and to go diving. Was he trying to find something? Would it be... No, the compressor would be something different. So go diving. Well, let's see. Since I say, let's try to go diving. You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you? Whoa, what? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait. You're not saying I had something to do with that murder. Really, Larry? No, not at all. Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here. Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right. Bah. Anyway, I've never seen the air tank, okay? Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. How did I do that? What? Oh, yeah, there's the profiles. Look at this man. Yeah, he's 65. I'm gonna give this man a heart attack later. So, he's been doing this for 40 years. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's talk to Larry. What else could I do to him? Then? What else can I ask him? Oh, it's just gonna do the same thing. To inflate something? A big puffy steel samurai. No, why would you make that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Oh, there we go. Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. So I did the first question I had, or the answer that I had, was not good enough. It didn't go so well as I suspected. What if the sighting of Gordy is just a... I think that's what it is. I think the sighting of Gordy is the... I think the sighting of Gordy is the steel samurai. The steel samurai in the water. Because look at that hands. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Or yeah, do you think that you could be a little bit more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want people to talk about it. Tell us. Yeah, give Maya more fuel to bully you. I mean, just look at that hands, and then look at this picture. They look exactly the same. Whoopsie. Look at that. That is definitely what it is. Yes. Yes, it's the... It's this. It's the balloon of the Steel Samurai. Where do you think that loud bang came from? Either the compressor or because the air tank went off into the distance because of whatever he did with the air tank. You're fine, whatever. It's like that. I said the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. There he goes! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into the gourd lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Oh my god. Yeah, the flying air tank. So the first loud bang came from the valve breaking on the air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened around the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Is that when the... Of course, it's not going to tell me. That's when the sighting was. Maybe? As far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Yeah, there it is! It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. So on the 20th, so he found it on Christmas Eve. So now we're proved Gordy isn't real. We've got some bad news for Lotta. Bad news. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Ah, you're a butthole. Swear to God. Actually, it was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Okay, yep, this is for Lotta. In a moment, I am going to take a small break and then we're gonna continue this. Gonna do a small bathroom break. Maybe grab something to nibble on while we're defending Edgeworth's innocence. 40. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We basically found him. Gordy? Oh yeah, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? Wait. I'll have a yip of my Lauren. Okay, wait. I went the wrong one. Gordy. Let's say he doesn't exist. Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Is here? Of course I have proof. No lawyer without his badge would make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Wait. Is it just this? Larry's air tank. Okay, that works. I think that's what it is. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. Yeah, this works. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used the air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The poor steel samurai. The tank, along with the deflated deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, your photo went off. A couple was taking a photo of the lake. This photo. Oh yeah, their photo, not her camera. I quit. I can't play the PS2 emulator. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna get me a snack too. We can't prove that we found him. That is true. I used the wrong one. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is a steel samurai? That makes sense, yeah. I am so sorry, Lotta. It probably cost a lot of money for that camera. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. That's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Okay, case information. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. So now we can finally talk to him. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Ooh. Yeah, the third gunshot. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be of much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50. Okay, so this will be some information in terms of time frame. Time for me to pack up and leave. Ah, oh, so sad. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yep, that's his curse. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay. Okay. So now we can go to the boat rental shop. So actually, before we go to the rental shop, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. And I'll probably grab some snacks in the meantime. Because I feel like I want to go for at least a couple more hours. 3.5 hours in? 3:25? Just about. Okay, so give me about 5 minutes or so. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. A second. I grabbed myself some chips and a soda. Let me change something real quick. Where is... Did I not put it in here? Oh, I did not. 1 second. I'm gonna add something real quick. Where did it go? There it is. Put it in folder. Oh, it's a tad bit big. Make that a little bit smaller. And you go onto the table. Here we go. Also, I'm gonna see and do this because I don't know how well it'll sound, but I don't think that was very loud, but I opened up my soda can. Let's stick my straw in there. Straw. In there. Inside the soda can. You got yourself pizza? Pizza and a soda. I got chips and a soda. I shove a chip in my mouth. Okay. Let me know if the sound of crunching gets annoying. Don't you just love it when enemies in a game do some work of it for you? My soda. Did you guys actually hear me opening up the soda can? Okay, now to the boat rental. Let's see how this goes. Hey Nick, this is the boat wrench, the boat shops that Lotta was talking about. You're right, doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Now can I look at it? Crunching doesn't bother you? Okay. Let me know if anybody else doesn't like the crunching because chips. I'll try to keep the mic further away from my mouth when I chew though. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Can I look at the boats again? Oh wait, do I have to just move in? Move into it? Oh, there we go. Caretaker shack. Oh, would you look at that pretty baby? That is not what a macaw looks like though. That's the cross between a cockatoo and a macaw. What? Oh dear. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Oh, this is not, this doesn't look good. Is this, oh, this is not gonna be a good witness for me. You have pizza as well, Wisps? I want pizza now. Like store-bought pizza. Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I'll do my best, Maya. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes. Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? What pasta shop? What pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How I'm supposed to keep this place running and an old man like me. Sir? I don't think this is a pasta shop. I think this is a boat shop? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk? Wait, squawk? And Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith. Yes. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk! Yep. Is he drunk? Oh no, oh. Oh, he fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Let's examine, shall we? Let's take a look at this. What is this? Look, a little safe, hmm? It's locked. Of course it is. Is it TV? Well, he has a television in here too. Trash can? No, it's just this the television. Fishing rod. This fishing pole looks expensive. Fish. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake. Why does it look like an angler fish? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. I'd say. Why is there something that looks like an angler fish there? Let's take a look at the kotatsu. Look, Nick, it has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that to the office. Or should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Yeah, murders over hot chocolate? That sounds like a good idea to me. Is that a wolffish? Okay, so let's look at the kitchen. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. I don't think it's a pasta shop. Hello, Polly. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. ... Hello? It ignored me. Oh. Oh, he woke up. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello, squawk? See? What if this bird has a full-on conversation? So neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Why was this added to the court record? The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Okay. This will probably be relevant much later. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Oh, it's so cute. I just found a new friend. Ooh. Are we gonna get something out of the parrot? Oh, that'll be interesting. Anything else to look at first? I think we're good. We could try talking. Try talking to this man. Let's say the pasta restaurant. A pasta shop. Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West isn't pasta from Italy? Actually, it isn't. Meg. Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Yeah? How long do we have to keep this up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Okay, the boat rental. Wake up, sir. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the place of pasta, the wet noodle. So now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. Oh, he's lost a few marbles, maybe one too many. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Oh, that's really bad. 1228. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Hehehe, see, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. I swear that Maya has probably done things that she shouldn't have, other than the things that we've witnessed. Quick, Nick, write down that number. 1228. 1228. Can I look a safe? It's locked. Okay, sorry, I can't do anything with it yet. Can I say anything else to Polly? Polly, what's your name? Okay, so that's the same. Because this is the safe, right? 1228? Okay. Can I try presenting him something? I still can't believe that Polly is in the court record. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tri-colored pasta we were talking about? Our rainbolioli. Like roly-poly-oly. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Gosh, do you all have pizza? See what he says about this. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that okay. So that's the same as before. So is there anything that I could possibly present to him? What about this? Okay. What about this? Okay. Yeah, roly-poly-oly. Indigo. What about indigo? Yes? Rainbow-oly. There is something here that I can do. Roly-poly-oly. I can't remember the actual opening to Roly-poly-oly. It's like something small and round. Can I present him anything? Or is he just gonna rain bully-oly? I would share, but I have a topping most people hate. What's the topping? I find that most toppings are pretty good. I just don't like a whole lot of meat on my pizza. How about this? Nope, it's all... He's small in something and round. I can't remember what the second part of that lyric is. You have pineapple? Ooh. Is it like small chunks or big chunks? Because I feel like the smaller chunks are better and blends well with ham. Is there really nothing that I can... What about the metal detector? Wait, what if I go back to Gumshoe and ask for the fishing rod? Small with ham? That sounds really good. Save here. What else could I possibly do here? What is the 1228 for? There's nothing else I can look at. The fish picture? But I don't have a picture of a fish. There's nothing I can really do with this here. Yeah, because it's all saltwater fish, which is really weird. Red Baron small pizzas, man pineapple and ham sound good. It's pineapple and the ham is really good. Did you check the safe? I did check the safe. It won't let me do anything else with it. It just says it's locked. Because when I saw the 1228. 1228. But it won't let me do anything with it after the facts. Just says it's locked. And I can't do anything with this. I don't think I can present to Polly. I can't present anything to Polly. Other than, like, presenting Polly themselves. Oh, maybe present Polly. Because he just talks about indigo blue. But she says this for all of these. What if I present my badge? Will that do anything different? That's a lawyer. Oh, that's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Oh, here we go. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. Here we go. The lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When the case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I think we're gonna have to say yes, but... Oh, you were quick on that. Thank you. Let's... I don't think he's gonna remember, so let's say promise. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes. You bring a tear to this old man's eye, you know. No, what was that you wanted to say? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squawk? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? The wet noodle. Will you say anything different now? Can I present Polly this time? There we go. Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, squawk? Yep, okay. Will he say anything different? Maybe it's gone worse this late. That's what I just told you. Okay, so that's the same thing as before. Okay, so can I examine the... Because he's awake and coherent? Oh, okay, this is a little different. Now, don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Okay, can I say this? There's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All the fish are saltwater fish. Of course, what's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty, too. Right. Oh, can I look at Polly and I'll say something different? Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk? You cute? I just found a new friend. Okay, so that's the same. What about the fishing rod? Didn't Melly call us a wet noodle in Pokemon? Maybe, I think so. The fishing pole looks expensive. Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Probably is a television here too. Yep, don't work though. Really? I picked it up from the dump after all. It figures that it doesn't work. Then why do you keep it? I don't know, it just looks right there. This summer I replaced it with a mini fridge. It's a little weird. A broken mini fridge? Of course, I got that from the dump too. Nobody in the right mind would throw away a good cooler. Huh. What is this thing? It won't even let me look at it. But there's something behind the table. Look, like an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. Okay, so is there anything that he says? No. What about this? That's right, Keith. I'm confused. Okay. Yeah, that's probably like staining. Can I say anything different about the boat rental? Okay, so... Okay, maybe now I can try to do... Is there anything else I could attempt to do? What about this? No. I gotta go to present. Present. This one. Present it. You know about Gordy? Nope. What about this lady? I fell asleep. No, stay awake. Hello, hello. What about the second photo? No, he falls asleep. What about the metal detector? Okay, that's the same. Do I really have to go back to Gumshoe for the fishing rod? Sorry, I'm adjusting in my chair. Do I have to go back to Gumshoe for the fishing rod? You do have to show him something. I figured that would be the case. There's nothing else I could really do. Gun. No, he fell asleep. This one? Oh! Oh, here we go. I'm gonna shoot a chip. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yeah. I know all about it, all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. So can I talk to him now? Yes. Okay, what'd you see? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walks by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. Ah! What if Polly knows? What if Polly knows? I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Whiskers. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really, somehow I don't think that we're getting much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. Oh, DL6! What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk? Whoa. DL6 incident. Hey, Dad. No, don't fall asleep. I need to know. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would the bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Why did we even decide to leave? Your laptop is acting stupid, so you're on your phone right now? Is your laptop okay? You are my dad. You're my dad. Boogie woogie. This is interesting. What does he have to do with DL6? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Oh, this is interesting. Goodbye, Larry. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Then move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Stick a chip in my mouth. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Let's talk about the boat caretaker first. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Yeah? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Okay, the DL6 incident. My phone seems to be a ways behind now and the laptop is behaving, sort of. Sorry that your laptop is acting up. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. Ollie. Ollie. Let's present to him Polly and see what happens. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? I can't believe we're using a parrot. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk? Don't forget DL6. I like how my cat has a little mountain of food in her bowl, but only wants my pizza. Isn't that the case where just the cat wants what you're having because it looks more interesting? Smells more interesting. How would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be... I get ya. Sounds like you need some information on DL6. What if he's the one that shot it? What if he's the one that was being represented by Hammond? What if he's the one who supposedly shot Edgeworth's father? Through there's the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need. Thank you, Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess this time we've faced Edgeworth's past. Okay, here we go. Into the records room. December 26th, Police Department records room. Wow, it's amazing. Amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Gumshoe is best teddy bear. Nick, I found out where the file is. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Can I examine it all? Cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of these things are obviously murder weapons, others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk. What do you think this clothespin's for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. Yeah, don't touch anything, Maya. Collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. What's back here? There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Yeah, I would probably be sneezing up a storm in here. So let's start asking questions. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts like a summary. Right, the summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001? That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? This is the same district courthouse where they're holding the trial now. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Oh, that's why he had... Oh, that's why he's so scared of earthquakes. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. YouTube is misbehaving. That's odd. Wow, that was some earthquake. Oh, Edgeworth! Tiny child. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. Oh, so it's right through... Oh my god. Right through the elevator window. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Wait, what if the security guard is the guy in the boathouse? That's a possibility. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Okay, so victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. He still looks like such an ordinary man. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Oh my god, that must have been... Oh, so terrifying. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. In the elevator? The pistol had been fired 2 times. Then why was there... Why did it look like there was a shot going out? Can you die from being in an elevator too long from lack of oxygen? Well, I think it would be like very difficult to breathe, but there would still be some oxygen unless it was completely sealed off. So I don't know exactly if they would die. Sounds like just like this current case. What's going on here? Okay, so suspect data. Got any ideas on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The rent... Yanni Yogi. The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the courthouse, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he'd have to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. Ooh, okay, so maybe that... Yeah, maybe the guy in the boathouse is Mr. Yogi. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Gone to supposedly run the wet noodle. He may be closer than we think. Yeah, I think the guy in the boathouse is Yogi. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick. Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Oh, this is gonna... Oh, I don't have to choose? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, the videos have been behind on my phone. At least it's not lagging the heck. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's a bit behind. I think that's just YouTube itself. You might have to refresh. Because I know sometimes you can be a little bit behind on YouTube, that it just somehow buffers a little bit. You might just need to refresh YouTube. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Maybe... Are we gonna have to talk with the parrot? Oh, this will be interesting. Okay. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. See, he looks perturbed. Every time I look at him when he's doing this animation, he looks perturbed. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Come on, talk, man. Are you too busy thinking about something? Or very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was thinking a meaningful pause before speaking. So annoying. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Okay. Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of that statement just now? Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. Are you gonna see the Pokemon Direct? When was that again? Is that tomorrow? I think it said Sunday. I'm excited. I hope we get a whole new game or something. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll get an actual new gen of Pokemon. I wonder. Yep, there he is in all his pink glory. Witness, state your profession. Somebody get this man a coffee. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. 27, which is today for me. Yeah, I don't know exactly what time it is. Hold on. What time is it happening? Yeah, 27th. Video should last 14 minutes. I don't know exactly what time it is. Maybe it is actually on YouTube. I'll have to look later. I like Pokemon. I've been especially liking Pokemon Arceus. I'm actually very glad that I decided to get it. He also rents boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is. Oh, should I raise an objection? Yeah, we need him to state his name. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Sir, we need to know this man's name. The witness will state his name. Come on, say your name, sir. What's your name? Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? Memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. And we're putting him on the witness stand and thinking that his information is credible? He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Ah! Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? This is gonna be fun. I think he's Yogi, though. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. I'm gonna stuff your cravat in your mouth if you don't stop. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. What are you trying to get away with here? Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our three minutes are up. I hate. Judge your verdict now. No. No. No, we're cross-examining. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. What the heck is wrong with you? Are you having a conniption? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. You stupid man. I think I'd let you have your way. You said you didn't remember exactly what time it was. Just after midnight, you say. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? I feel like he has manipulated this witness. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see? Continue. So what? Wait a second. What if... Because he says he doesn't remember exactly what time it was, and it was nighttime. What if the third shot on the gun was a test fire? What if it was a test fire? Is there anyone who can verify that? Or, well, I guess Polly could. Polly is a bird. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And I heard a bang. I need to know this. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. Oh gosh. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time? What does that mean? Also, he just said just after midnight, right? When this one was just before midnight and it shows an empty lake. I think this is the one that he heard. Okay. And I heard another bang. I press this one. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat came back to shore and a man walked by my window. Okay, so let's press this one too. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And you could see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. What are you giggling about? You giggling like a schoolgirl over there? Karma? It was the connection misbehaving, not the laptop. Yeah. That'll definitely do it to YouTube. Hold on. Whoa! What is this? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Oh my god, I can't believe we have to do this. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as was walking by too. Okay. Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? He said nothing about Miles Edgeworth. Oh god, he's dead. He said nothing about Edgeworth, though. This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. On Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set up for a fall. I can't wait for that grin to go away. I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd rather act quick or take... Okay. Save. The trap. I really hate that there's options of wait and see what happens. Let's raise an objection. Your Honor, we can prove in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. What are you gonna say now? What's your excuse? That's easily explainable. How could he have wiped his prints after he fired? You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? How would he have time to wipe the handle clean and change to his left hand or right hand? There's no purpose. Let's raise another objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize that even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Usually when it says raise an objection, you object. Very rarely do you wait and see. Yeah, that is true. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. I really want to wipe that grin off his face. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. We're not done yet. I think he's dead. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there anything— Wait! This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth— No, objection! Objection! Wait! Wait, huh? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a few months. Wait, did I do something wrong? I did something wrong. Oh! What? 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 Larry! It's— oh, what is— Larry, what's wrong? Listen, you gotta listen to me. Larry, how'd you get in here? I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Yeah, because he said he left before midnight. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Larry Butts! I'll testify. Let me testify. Or did they drag the old man out? Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Yeah, Larry's sitting on the old man. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. That's the judge's choice. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? The judge gaining another backbone. He's slowly gaining another vertebrae. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. He has so far gained 3 spinal columns. He will soon have a full backbone to actually be a judge. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Oh my God, Larry. Thank God for Larry. Court is adjourned. He's standing on him like a rug. The judge is old. That's confirmed. His age, however, is never given. He is a old man, but he is learning to be wise once more. Oh, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Because Larry said that he left before midnight, so this coincides with what Larry Larry could be hearing. The first picture. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. That's right, and he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? I mean, he is potentially... He was just about to get a guilty verdict. I mean, he's probably feeling some sort of way right now. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Here we go. Information. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. I then saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. It was more shock understanding of trying to understand what happens. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. A witness he hasn't badgered. A witness he hasn't prepared. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trials this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Yeah, he did pick it up at a shock. 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Here we go. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Oh, Larry's sweating. Please, Larry, don't mess with this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. If he picked it up with his left hand, he would be guilty. Yeah, he definitely would. Okay. Just in my chair here. Shit for good luck. Or Karma didn't have enough time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this thing being our big break. Okay. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin to cross-examine your witness. I see where it is that I should present. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Okay. So let's save. Let's save. And then... I don't know if I should just present or press him. The night I was out on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Okay, there's two that I actually want to press. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Let's press this one. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa. Everybody here, just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, no problem. That is just the most important part of the case. Okay. I see, I see. After a single gunshot, I went home. What if I present on this one? We'll save on the first one. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Well, the second one would have happened after midnight. Oh, there's a couple things I could possibly present, because I can present this one, which is shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50, which I think might actually just be the only thing that I should present. No, that should just be the only thing, but which one should I present it on? Yeah, but the weapon did fire 3 times. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Maybe press him, yeah. About the single gunshot. Oh yeah, there we go. So you only heard 1 bang, correct? Yeah. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay, so then... God, were 2 shots fired after midnight and 1 before midnight? Yes, that's what I think it is. So can I present the gun on this last one? Let's try presenting the gun on the last one. The murder weapon, 22 caliber, fired 3 times. Bears friends from Edgeworth. Try. No, that's not it. No, that's definitely not it. Hold on. Load. Load, 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 load. So then, would this one also be good to present the picture on? Oh, I'm gonna eat a chip. Yeah, the photograph saying 11:50. Let's try that. This is a trial and error process. No, it's the wrong one. On the no boats. Oh, not save. This is a little cheatsy. I looked out over the boat, but didn't see. Okay. I think that's the sticking point here. Everyone else heard 2 gunshots, but why did he only hear 1? Because he left before midnight, so... This one? Here? Where? Hold on. One sec. Certain fancy pants didn't have time to brush with this new witness. What other photo? Wait, are you talking about this? Wait. The photo? This photo? Oh, the 12:15? This one? See, that's not... Hold on. What am I missing? Wait, what am I missing? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? No boat. All the photos. We're jumping the gun here. As far as they're concerned, the other heard 2 gunshots and he heard 1. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's the large one. Do I have to do... One bang. But... Do I present this one? All the photos. Try all the photos. No, I get that. I get that. Yeah, what he heard is different, but I'm trying to figure out what exactly. Oh, wait, are we talking about the... Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. No, I get it now. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got it. I'm a dum-dum. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang, you sure? That's what I said. See, we are a cohesive brain cell. We are a single unit. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Hmm? Were you even listening? You were paying attention at all when they were saying? But I didn't know that was in the evidence. Yeah, I knew it was there, but I was trying to think what I could possibly... Because I was so focused on the photos. Take a look at the camera real quick. Just loud noise and facing the lake. Like I said, we're just proving that what we heard was different. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. I was just trying to figure out which evidence it was. And I just didn't think to scroll through all of them. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? You're gonna cause issue. Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. You're a butthole. Not sure? How could you be not sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. What were you listening to? My radio dude with my headphones. Oh! Ah! But you left before midnight! No! No. Larry. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? God. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? As far as they know, they haven't connected the dots, so there were three gunshots. Yep. Okay. Mr. Fun Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Fudge. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? You gotta remember, I'm not completely smart. Can the camera record sounds? No. The only thing that the camera is doing is just knowing when the sound is happening. Let's continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Yeah, the mic is just a trigger. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include the details like your radio. Oh, right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did he say? You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what's the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he couldn't have heard the gunshot. So he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. What is the DJ saying, though? What is the DJ saying? I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Larry is both helping and making things difficult. Let's press this one. Do any by chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? I hate you. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. No, that could be an evidence. Tell us, Mr. Buzz, how loud were you listening to the radio that night? Listening real loud. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Let's press this one. Can you prove that? No. Of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did he say? What did he say? What did she say? God, you... Shut up. Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the DJ has said to us? Allow the questioning only if you see some reason why we should care. But what if she said the time? What if she said the time? I saved on the third one. Whoops. I guess that's fine. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, hmm? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Time. Give us the time. Yeah, almost Christmas. It's not Christmas yet. It's not Christmas yet. So it was around... Before midnight. Before midnight. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Oh, maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. This is the most... Okay, so this one I could present the photo. This one I could present the photo. I got to press it until we can know the bottom of... Okay. This last one. So let me save right here. Save here. No. Okay. Let's present the 1150. 1150. That's not right. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction. No, not the it's not a contradiction. Hold on. Yeah. Just before Christmas. Can I press this again? Hold on. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma's right. I'm not sure how this helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happens. Gotta choose the right evidence. I'm pretty sure it's on that last one too. What could we... And would it be the contradiction with this one? Since they're thinking that they're seeing... It would be this one then. Because they think that there's still two shots going on, like what Mystery said. So then this would seem more logical because it says it was taken at 2:15. So if the first shot that he heard was supposed to be this one, it would have been past midnight. They wouldn't have said it's almost Christmas. Yes, this is the right one. Claire, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? I keep forgetting that I have to go for a contradiction, not evidence that goes along with the statement. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. You scare very easy. You're sweating. You're sweating like a horse. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Hey, Macap. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 0:15, so midnight. 12:15 a.m. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Take a sip of Coca-Cola and victory. How do you feel about that, Von Karma? Order, what does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. You can't mistake the radio, though. You can't mistake the radio if it's live. If it's live, you can't refute that. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts claiming he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry is right. Now we can connect the dots that there's 3 gunshots. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. I do. Show me evidence that there was a gunshot before midnight, and that would be the second lake photo taken at 11:50. Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th at 11:50 p.m. Oh, but there's nothing on the lake in this picture. You are very astute. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why the photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ha ha ha. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, When Larry heard the gunshot, it was almost definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Take that, smacks Karma with the photo. Why should we be, why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? What do you have? What's your excuse here, Von Karma? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. You would have to be very close to it. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Oh, this is when I would present the... Yeah, this is when I'll present the gun because it says it's been fired 3 times. That makes sense, right? Please. Yes? This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Yeah, so the camera has a shotgun mic attached to it, which is a longer mic, and it was set up by a computer that was underneath the tarp next to the camera. So it is set to take pictures, or is set to take a picture when it hears a loud noise. Because she was originally looking for Gordy, like the Nessie monster, because it was seen when it made a loud noise. That's why she rigged the camera up that way. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! Wait, what is he noticing that I'm not noticing? I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in this case. Or in that case. This case, that case. Maya, yes. If we don't figure this out, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdicts. I've got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I might be missing something, but I'll probably figure it out. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. The samurai thought that was the camera heard. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. Ooh. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says midnight, or 15 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men... Murderer and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and Hammond. Okay. I know that... Oh gosh. What if it was the murderer and Hammond? And Hammond went to meet the murderer. And then Edgeworth... Maybe Edgeworth and the murderer? Oh boy. Okay, so we need to rack our brain a little bit here. Edgeworth was on a boat, but what if he was not with Hammond? The samurai popped before Lotta came to the lake. Yep. That's the reason why Lotta went to the lake. So... Oh... I think that the possibility is that it was Edgeworth and the murderer. I called it first. Yeah, the reason why Lotta went to the lake in the first place was because of this the samurai balloon. So that's definitely not it. It has to be Edgeworth and the murderer if Hammond was already dead. Yeah, that's what I think. If Hammond was already dead before midnight, Edgeworth was not with Hammond, he was with the murderer. Let's save one more time, and I think my hunch is correct. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. It's okay, Wisp. What, are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't... Oh god, Mom. I'll put a chip in my mouth. Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. He's stuttering. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Okay, this seems logical. I don't know the name. I don't know the name, but it's not Miles and it's not Lotta. Let's say I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time. I don't know because he's never told us. Ooh. Oh, are we trying to think that it was Yogi? The murderer is the caretaker of that boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the only one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There wasn't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder took place. So then it would take place here. At the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Still, the objection is so deep. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Because he had to return the boat, so he heard the gunshot around that time frame. The night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Don't worry, Wisp. You are important. You have actually said things that has helped, so don't worry. It's okay. I also get lost in this game. What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my god, look at that face! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. That seems logical to create a witness. Because the first shot missed. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer left his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he falls out of the boat himself. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. What do you have to say, Fun Karma? Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Oh, this is getting heavy. We are 5 hours in. Let's see if we can finish this. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Don't worry, you've contributed. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard from the, you heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Ooh! Ooh! What should I do? How'd you lose a witness? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. How did they let a witness get away? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Oh, let's go look at the... I wonder if we're gonna get another chance to go look at the safe. 1228. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Okay, we have another day of investigating. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got it out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hi, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I don't think he has the time to relax. Nice trip. Thank you. Just keep swimming. Night, everyone. I'm heading to bed. Good night, Wiz. Thank you for being here. We will get this innocent verdict. I have no idea if we're gonna do it today. But we might try, but we'll see. I've been going 5 hours. Let's see if we can get this innocent verdict in this session. I figure it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you so to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is it about Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. No, I think this is just your nightmare from when you were tiny. He thinks he's done something, but he hasn't. Okay. Okay. I really want to get it done this session. If we go 6 hours, we go 6 hours. Let's hope I don't stall too much. I want to get it done today. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. Because I feel like he's probably thinking that he's the one who murdered his father, but I don't think this is the case. Memory of a murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? No, I think I think he has convinced himself so, but it's not the case. I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Oh. Hello, Butts. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Not me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Why'd he get so serious all of a sudden? I think he can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. If Butts thinks he's suspicious, if Larry thinks he's suspicious, then he might be suspicious. What a way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? Well, from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know what he's... Oh. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Hmm? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? I'm still here just saying good night to Wisp. I hope Wisp has good dreams. Have good dreams of Edgeworth. Have dreams of throwing things at Von Karma. Yeah, the revelations in this case are crazy. Enough with the silent treatment. Let's go, Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Well, I think he's just been shaped in the wrong way. I mean, he was learning how to be a prosecutor from this same man who's trying to get him put in jail. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? I swear, Larry. Why can't you have a good memory? Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? A class trial. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Ooh, this kind of story. Lunch money. Yeah, our school was really small. Each month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunchtime from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. This is an interesting way for kids to figure out who stole the money. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh my god. I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. Is that you? Giving me the money back. You're such a meanie. No one can play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed in the relay of race or the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? Oh, God. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. I like how even the teacher's saying you did it. Why? In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Oh, baby. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Yeah, $38 for a school lunch? Can you... That's pricey. That's like a dinner for 3 in a nice restaurant. Well, no, like a dinner for 2 in a nice restaurant. I went to where the boy... I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. The objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles. Look at him, he's so cute. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. And you shouldn't be, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. This is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. That is, oh god, that's so adorable. That could be a week's worth of lunch. Yeah, that's true. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Why don't you all just shut up? Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody gaining up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I like how everyone is claiming that he's guilty, but they're not even the ones that got their money stolen. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial's over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Who's the one that stole the money? Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If it had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh my god. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. You'll learn who stole it? Was it Butts? No. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. That's right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Due to Von Karma. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? I knew they were boyfriends. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He is in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Wow, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Boyfriends. Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Wait, what did it take out? Okay, so we still have the DL6 photo. Case file, the Barrett, metal detector, the pistol bullet, overhead map. So the other photo is gone. Okay. Friendship is magic. Magic. I like how I can still go to Grossberg Law Office. Am I actually gonna learn anything there? Okay. Where should we go first? Let's try going to the detention center. Talk with Edgeworth. Did you ever watch the Pinocchio trailer? Oh, I forgot that I wanted to tweet that out. I did a little while after I got sick. I did happen to see it. And I am also very astonished about the voice choice for Pinocchio. That is not what I expected at all. I somehow had a thought that maybe it was something similar to like Shrek Pinocchio or Pinocchio from Shrek. And when I heard the voice, I was very taken aback. I did not expect that at all. I don't know how to explain it. Why would that choice be? Why would that kind of voice be interesting? There's was it a live action Pinocchio that's coming up? I don't know when it's going to be released. There's a live action Pinocchio, and they chose a very interesting style of voice for said Pinocchio. I would wholly suggest taking a look at the video because anything I say will not do the video justice. And I really think you should watch it. It's very interesting. Just look for like newest Pinocchio movie or something along the lines of that. Now I have to go listen. I'll be right back. You look as grim as always. He's angry. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the Clash trial. Clash trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. That's okay if you don't remember. You were traumatized around the same time frame. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, all right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers, because it meant the most to him. Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Jack, that is the context there. That is the context. The emojis really add to the flair. I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. We still love you. It's okay, Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. Deny reality? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? I can't remember what year the trailer was. Is it the most recent? I wonder. Oh, it was an animated movie. Okay, I thought it was live action. I made a mistake. Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Animated. Sorry, I said live action. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. So that's why you do the things that you do. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. In all the cases he was taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything... Oh, my phone went off. He would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? What if you're saying is true? You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Oh, did you hear it? It's really, it's, I wouldn't call it awful, but it's really weird. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Okay. Can I present to you anything? No reason. You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. No, he notices I'm competent. Okay. What's this one? Autopsy report. Sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. I wonder if I can present this. It was the case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Or Mr. Edgeworth. At 20 seconds in, and I'm nope. No, it's okay, Peach. It was awful. It's really weird, though. Why would they choose that kind of voice? Photograph of the murder scene. I really don't want to show that to him, though. Parrot? Okay. Save. We're not going to show him a picture of his father. Okay. Was there anything else we can talk about with him? No. Okay. So we're going to go to Grossberg's law office real quick. He's out again. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. I don't think that there's anything different to look at. Elegant ebony case, and I'm not sure. Lighter solid gold. It's all the same. Okay, so... Convention center. Then we'll go to... I don't know if we should... Let's go to the criminal affairs office first. Maybe this will be interesting. Alright, December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay, so... And I guess we'll just go to the lake. Are you actually gonna watch that movie entirely? Oh, good luck with that. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, huh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How do you snap your tie in half? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have to have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty as a police officer. I'm off to catch the criminal. Off to catch me a criminal. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. He's so full of energy. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Goodbye, Gumshoe. I hope you get him. Okay. In I go. Oh, look, everything's cleaned up now. What? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand's closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay. The lake sure does like to cause problems, doesn't it? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordia was the lie and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. I don't think there's anything different. I guess Larry's off today. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. Okay. Didn't see the signpost, same thing as before. Well maintained. No clues here. Whoops. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless we were eating samurai dog, same thing as before. Okay. So let's go to the boat rental shop. I hope you're going to watch it for the memes. What else would you watch it for but the memes? That's a movie that you would watch with friends just to make fun of it. Shield's not important the talisman is. Okay. The old caretaker got away. I wonder if Polly is still here. Yep, I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Oh gosh, look who it is. Oh, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. You said that last time. Mr. Crossberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw today, today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Well, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer some assistance. Thanks. Bye. Okay, so now we know that we can go over there and talk to him. Does he know something? Let's examine a few things first, just in case. Was floating on the dock. The murder took place on a boat from the dock. Apparently, the police took away that actual boat. Indeed, there's no space for one more dock. The boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. I don't think he's not the actual murderer, I'm sure. There's a forest here beyond the bushes. Nick, the forest, there's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Okay. Let's go inside. Caretaker shack. Yeah, Polly is still here. And the safe. Nobody's home. Hello, Squawk? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. Okay. Let's look at this first. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk? Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, we're not looking for money. We're looking for evidence. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. What does it say, though? There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten, very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Ooh. Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Oh, here, 1 second. Gotta refresh the Elgato capture once more. I hear the crusty audio. The crackling. There we go. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Yeah, he is Yanni Yogi. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these instructions for are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Added to the court record. Okay. Ah! What's wrong? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh my god. Maya. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Hey, what about the fishing rod? The fishing pole looks expensive. It's the only thing that he has that's expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Do you think the caretaker will mind? Well, we can't just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. Watatsu? Thing's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Here? Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having 2 different conversations here? Okay. What about this? It doesn't look like he used the kitchen much. Right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Let's see, what about Polly? I wonder, can we talk to Polly? Can we talk to Polly? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says he can't take you. Right now, the bird's going to hate me. And I really want to talk to the bird. Why can't I examine this again? There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think that he came back here after the trial. Okay. I can't talk to Polly. So is there really nothing else I can do with Polly? Nothing else? Nothing else? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so let's move out. Where should we go then? Oh, 1 second. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I knew I heard you scratching. 1 sec. One of my cats is in here. I gotta let her out. Other cat is free. Free the baby. Don't worry, Peach. You'll get to talk to Polly. I'll get to talk to Polly. I get to talk to Polly? Are you serious? I get to talk to Polly? I get to talk to the bird. When, I wonder. So, let's go back to the entrance. Anything? Same as before. Nothing, I guess. Let's go... Detention center. Anything else at the detention center? No. Maybe I should present this to him. See what happens. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in this shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? This is the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. That's when the earthquake happens. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen. Oh my god. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Maybe it's somebody just laying blame. Right, yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether I should tell you or not. Is this a nightmare? Are you gonna talk to us about it? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Is this gonna be about, is this gonna be about Keith and the children of Yanni Yogi? A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. Maybe. We'll see. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell me about the murder, or the nightmare murder. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I woke up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killings, or killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help us get out. Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You are using up my air. Oh. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Oh my god. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Yeah, he definitely thought that he killed his father. So what I think is happening here is that he thinks, since he threw the gun at the bailiff, that the gun went off and shot his father. I think it shot the window. And with that scream, I wake. Okay, hold on. I think that's what that is. The shot in the window. If he remembers that bit, I think it's the shot in the window. I don't think that shot hit his father. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. Well, what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. You get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. Nick, what are we gonna do? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think that there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's something, or if there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Grossberg! There it is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Time to go talk to... I'm sorry to leave you at a time when you feel most vulnerable. Gotta go to the law offices. Excuse me. Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, he. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. Don't you dare. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm? Well, also consider this. Yogi was quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep that he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I think the bullet just hit the window. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Okay. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Okay, spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. I don't want to go this way. I don't want to go this route. Can I show you this? Okay, let's go back. Present. Present this one. Jack. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Well, why did Robert kill Hammond? Or why did he kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sakes, but for his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Because he probably falsified as well. Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Oh! Hold on. Save. Can I say clean, concise, perfect letters? Hold on. Clean, concise, perfect. Let's save Manfred von Karma? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Ooh. I used to see it all the time on court reports. Well, what? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. Ooh. Ooh, we're getting to the depths of this. What does this mean? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Ooh. If it was truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth just thought it was a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And he thought he lost the trial. Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Ooh, so it was tarnishing him. In a way. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Ooh. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upsets him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take a long vacation? Because there's something fishy going on here. Something fishy. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are so slim. I understand. The police materials. Time to go back to the... Probably time to go back to the precinct. Oh. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data, Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder... Yeah, the murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins. Oh, I should have looked at this. We are getting into the meat of the story. See, Polly Jenkins. Ooh. Maybe that's why he would want revenge. Polly Jenkins. And he named the bird Polly. And it said the weapon was fired twice. So I think that's also a key factor here. Because just look at this picture. Fired twice. So I think the first shot was shot through the window when Edgeworth was trying to throw the gun to protect his father. And then the second shot is what done his father in. Okay. Can I present to you a few things here, sir? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage to the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. What about this? Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Von Karma would be in jail, probably. Ollie? Alright? No. Nothing about the gun. Nothing about that. Nothing about that. She was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did. Of course. Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Okay. Yeah, 1228. 1228. 1228? Christmas. After Christmas. 1228, the statute of limitation. Tomorrow. Ooh. Okay. Nothing left for me to talk about with him. Let's go back to the detention center. Anything else? I wonder. Oh yeah, it's not gonna let him show. Okay, no. Never mind. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna let me show that. Okay. Save. 1228. 1228. To the department. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We are wondering if we could check out the records room again. No, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. He's there? Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma is in the records room. I really don't want to be in the same room as this man, but let's go. Hello, stinky butt. Ah, look at that. Are you destroying evidence? Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Okay. Before I click that drawer. Top of the bag, forgotten cases. The dust is gained to me. Same as before. File case of collective reports. All the case reports, same as before. Okay. Look here. So Dusty can't see what's inside. It's locked. Good. Okay. Let's see what this is. Huh? One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick. The file for DL6, it's completely empty. What are you doing in here? Oh, you look even more haggard here. Ugh. But Von Karma, you. How do you know? Excuse you, do you not remember me at all? Oh wow, he has early onset dementia. Good to know. Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ah, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. I hate his face. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Can I look? Sir, can I look? Looks like random junk. Only one piece of evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it too. Von Karma. Okay. Save once more. And let's talk to Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. I really hate this man. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. He's got dementia. He's got dementia going on. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. Guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework, so, well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Why do I feel like this is the time frame where I would present something? Okay, let me say it one more time. That's why I spoke about, yeah, the time limits case. Is it, if it would, I feel like it's bad if I give, if I present him something. Because if I present this, I feel like he'll take it away from me. Well, I want to see what happens. So I have saved. Let's save one more time. This is file 1. Let's see what happens when I present this to him. I just want to see. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Ah. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Ah. 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 He has a taser. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. Maya. Nick, run. Maya! 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 I don't... Ah, I hate this. I hope he doesn't take the DL6 evidence too. Wait, you're saying that I had to do this? What buttholery is this? He got us. The letter is gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. Oh, of course he did. Of course he did. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Did Mia take over? Maya? Maya? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya? Maya? The letter, did he take it? Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, Maya! Maya, no. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is she holding? bullet. Well, doesn't that look interesting? Doesn't that look like the exact same bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. There's no impact on it either. That's interesting. I remember Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Ooh, we got something though. So that I had to do this? I hate. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh my god, are we gonna go 7 hours with this? Ooh, it's 6 hours, 18 minutes right now. Ooh, I gotta finish it. Oh god, I gotta finish it. Oh, I gotta finish it. I have barely touched my chips. I am way too into this. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. Whoa. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh, it felt like electricity. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Oh, she shocked me. Anyhow, today is the last day of the trial, Nick. Good luck. This story just sucks you in. It definitely does. I want to save Edgeworth. Hi, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, I implore you. Do not say anything unnecessary. I swear to God. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa. What are you doing? Sorry, she's statically charged at the moment. She's filled with power. I just thought I'd cheer you on with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal. Oh, she electrocuted Gumshoe. What's got into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. Run away. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Oh, I wonder how this is gonna go. 10 a.m. Here we go. Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Viles Edgeworth. Defense is ready. Karma. Prosecution is ready. Oh my god, he actually said something. We have reached the final day of our proceeding in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Why is he being so complacent? Come on, don't be awed and silence every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to the Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Oh, he's actually going to allow me to do so. Okay. Still sleepy as always. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness, Mr. Sleepy Pants. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Oh boy. Very well, please begin your testimony. why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Okay, I wonder if we can get him to remember his wife. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. What evidence do I have left? DL6, Misty Faye. Parrot, Bolly. Okay. I wasn't running away or nothing. I just went to buy food for Bolly. Let's talk about Bolly. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. Shut up. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. Someone's gonna believe that. Ugh, I see as though he's lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Oh, my stomach just growled. I had to wrap this up. I'm hungry. I figured I had got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Press. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Polly can do it. Very well, witness, please continue. I mean, I need one of those motives. He does have a motive because if he is Yanni Yogi, then his wife, Polly Jenkins? Let's press this one. How can you say I have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took your revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Ha! Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, it does. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh ho, now this is interesting. Or now this is interesting. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us what the witness's name is. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh. Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I figured the judge would have heard of this. It was such a famous case. Yeah, I'm still going, mystery. I can't leave it like this. I have to finish. I need to finish. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi. then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to court? Can I prove it with the parrot? He tells the important things to the parrot. What if the parrot knows? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do it now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nothing else, nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file of Yanni Yogi from 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Ah, why are you smiling? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. He destroyed evidence, didn't he? The witness has no fingerprints. Ha. Ah. What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. Fudge. What, Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingertips off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Yeah, so you did the stupid, and I wish I could have seen your reaction. I actually thought, because I saved beforehand, I thought maybe that I could just see some information and be able to use it later. But I can't believe that I actually had to give him the evidence. He shocked me with a taser. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided. No, not yet. Not yet. I know what happens. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be something, has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. The parrot can. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a common... I get to cross-examine the parrot? I get to cross-examine the parrot? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. Yes. No, it's time. Parrot. No, yes, this is good. Parrot. Get the parrot in here. Get Polly in here. Get Polly in here. No, you're good. I'm going to cross-examine the parrot. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Bring me the bird. Bring me the bird. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Oh my, proposal. The parrot. Bring me the parrot. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. You might think I'm insane, but I believe in parrots. Ooh, I like this. I can't believe I'm going to be cross-examining a parrot. Need you ask, even as this is a farce, I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. We're just taking your suggestion and putting it in play. Come on, bring the bird out. Bring me the bird. I have a right to do so, as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Ha. You have just dug your own grave. Of course you should go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. This is not crazy, this is bird. Bring bird. Give me bird. Yes, I'm doing it. Give me the bird. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I am going to use this parrot for your downfall. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. I am so ready for this. Bailiff, bring the parrot. Bring me the parrot. Bring me the parrots. I am going to win with this parrot. That's quite a bird. I mean, look at it. It's a cross between a cockatoo and a macaw. Isn't she pretty? Polly. Name. Polly. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Here we go. You might think I'm insane, but I believe in parrots. Who is your owner? Hello, Squawk. I love this. I am so ready for this. That's certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I'm going to present Polly to Polly. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I'm the one who brought out the parrot. Hello, Squawk. Okay. We need to judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Okay. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Come on, Polly. Say Polly first. What do I say? Have we forgotten something? Okay. Should we start off with what's your name? Okay, hold on. Let me save. Saving. Okay, what's your name? Maybe I should get her to say your name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Polly Jenkins. Wait, hold on. 1 second. One sec. What is the safe number? What is your name? And what have we forgotten something? Because when we say we've forgotten something, it'll say don't forget DL6. The parrot thing makes sense since Takumi believed this to be the only game and threw everything he had in it. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just go with what's your name and say yes. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Right, I think we have established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course, because he had a wife named Polly Jenkins. Ah, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the questions of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Ah, yes, this one. This one. Polly Jenkins. Present. The DL6 case file. You shut your mouth. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof, then? Polly Jenkins. Very well. Right, shows the page. Where in the file is the information connected? Ah! Wait. Yes, suspect data. Polly Jenkins. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. You're gonna slap on Karma with the parrot? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that's possible. You I wish you would talk less. You look better when you talk less. Mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? You are grasping at straws. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We should need some other corroborating evidence. The DL6, she can say, don't forget the DL6 incident. Be careful in the later games. You may have to press a statement, press a later statement, then press the prior statement again. Really? Oh, God. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just give one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Are we forgetting something, Polly? Yes. Whoops. Press. Witness, you can't just say, need you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Yeah. Have we forgotten something? Polly. As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. This is such decisive evidence here. If I can get Polly to say that, then we'll prove the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Karma sounds like he's sucked in sulfur hexafluoride before he speaks. He's a demon. He's a demon. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk? Polly, please! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot something. I hate... What? Really? It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. That's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? I hate this man's face so much. Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he retrain her not to respond when he asked if we've forgotten anything? What? Did I do it on the wrong one? Is that what it is? Alright, let's try one more time. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to know the judge. The owner is But when I test... Hold on. When it... Try one more time. Hold on. When I pressed the other one, it said, I can't believe you're talking to a bird. Hello, house. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's try this again. Press here. Oh, the code? 1228? Okay. Yeah, let's try that one then. What's the safe number? Yeah, we'll get her to say the safe number because it says 1228. DL6. Let's just get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Maya, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Yes, it does. Because of the DL6. It actually does. That's what I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us the caretaker? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the Where does it say... 1220. Okay, so we can go through the case summary. So 1228, 1228. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this case file is something related to the safe number? The case summary for 1228, December 28th. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The day of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that safe is 1228. Use the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. Yeah, we're going to rob Manfred of his victory. We're gonna get this parrot to backhand this man disrespectfully. You're gonna get backhanded by a parrot, Von Karma. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 00s because I am number 1. You just told me your card number. What is wrong with you? This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. He has gained another vertebrae! Judge! So, summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. He has gained another vertebrae. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Would you look at that? This man looks like a coherent person. I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. Look, this man knows what he's doing. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Look at, what the heck? Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. Wow. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Ah, God. Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They're gonna try to get him for the DL6 incident, though. I'm scared for that. He's cleared of this, but he's not cleared of anything else. Oh God. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Ooh. Ooh. Very well, I will... Will the defendant please take the stand? Ay. Ah. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? None. None. don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he's trying to get him for the DL6 case. Very well, this course finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Not guilty. Okay, we got that part over. What's next? This is not over. That's all. This court is adjourned. Ha! Ha! Freaking Miles! Miles, shut up! Miles, don't speak! Miles, where's the duct tape? Where's the duct tape? Oh, no, stop! Edgeworth, please! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. I swear to God. I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick. Oh, can I just tackle Edgeworth to the ground? He's going to confess saying he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was murdered in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them that he's killed his own dad. What do I do? I can say raise an objection or leave it to Edgeworth. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. We're gonna raise an objection first. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Of course he is. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. God, you butthole. Oh, no. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh, God. Von Karma knew this was happening. That's why he's smiling. He does have a really evil grin. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murder. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. You were a child. Miles. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. I swear. Oh no. Yeah, Manfred really wants Edgeworth to be found guilty. You'll find out why. I think I have an understanding of why he wants to be guilty. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. I am going to get him innocent on this as well, because I have an idea of what happened. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Where it is adjourned. Can I just duct tape Edgeworth to oblivion and have him just leave for today? Oh, this is awful. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your efforts. Don't say sorry to me now after you decide to confess. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. You're just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Is it obvious I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. I have an idea of what happens. What I think happens is that, like I said before, 2 shots went off. And I think that when Miles threw the gun to protect his father from the bailiff, Yanni Yogi, the gun shot, but it didn't shoot his father. I think it went through this door right there. You see where it is on the glass? I think that's where it shot. And somebody else shot his father. I think that's what happened. I am so ready to throw Von Karma into the dirt after just about 7 hours. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defendant have any objections? None whatsoever? Big brain. I hope it's big brain. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Let's get this. Let's go. I'm gonna drag you through the mud. I'm gonna take off your cravat and stuff it in your mouth. You're not gonna be able to talk again after this. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Oh. We got another gluten-free toast. Manfred is gonna get his. We're right here. We're ready. Okay. Okay, Blaine Toast. Blaine Toast, let's hope this big brain. Let's hope I have gained wrinkles. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? Ah, it is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. 2 shots. Please, please. Please, 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 please. Oh. Okay. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure, and began to argue. Just then, something very heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That is all. Okay, so hold on. Let me look here. In the case file... an elevator... oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in an elevator returning from the lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. Yeah. 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Okay, remember that. Murder weapon was fired twice. Until now, you just thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memories of the events. By the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. You're talking to a child, though. Child. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I know which ones I want to press, but... That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we left... Yes. Father and Yogi lost their power and began to argue. Let's press that one. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then something heavy fell at my feet. The gun. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yami Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up? What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. It's a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. So we'll press that one and then we'll go in for evidence. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. Hold on. We lost. Okay. What evidence does this contradict? Because he lost consciousness? Okay. I think that was just saying for the reading over the entirety of it. Okay. Single gunshot, then a scream. Can we do present on this one? Because if we present this and talk about this 2 gunshots, the murder weapon was fired twice. Let's try. Oh, maybe it seems like it. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. Yep, there it is. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what's on its page. Said that one, it was, yeah, victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Here we go. Where is it going? So there was perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot. Yeah, really desperate. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. I can use this photo as evidence, though. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. I do not believe that because I have some evidence that may say otherwise. I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the shot... do you have any proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with this case? Yes. Yeah, he's trying to be sneaky. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Show us your proof. Yes, I have picture. Do you have evidence that the second firing of this pistol is related to this incident? And I can show it right here. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Because there would be blood around that shot in the window if it was just one shot. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photo proves it. I'm a theorizing genius. I have gained big brain. I have gained more wrinkles today. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Do I have to point it out for you every time? Show the judge the contradiction. Here, right here. This little hole right here. That should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Gonna get Von Karma fired. Von Karma is gonna feel the karma today. What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand, Mr. Wright. Look one more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. What is he thinking now? An error in the elevator was the auction didn't play dead at the time. No clues. Elevator. What if Sean was shot outside from the elevator? Into the elevator. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. In the elevator. In the elevator. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. No, because it was shot outside. It's shot away from the elevator. And if everybody's thinking that it was just one shot, then they wouldn't have looked for the other bullet now, would they? The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because that second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life... I went too quick. This is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. What could possibly have made the hole in that door? What do you think that it is? And on observation you made when we first met, karma comes to light. Mr. Wright has proven one thing quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. Okay, hold on. Okay. Mr. Von Karma says that the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. No, I think that they did. Either that or somebody took it. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. No! Okay. I'll find out something interesting here. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No, I don't think so. What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks I was wrong. No, we're not done yet, Nick. Remember what you noticed about Von Karma at the very beginning of the trial? Is it an old wound? Of course there's no bullet. It's in him. What if it's in his arm? What if it's in his shoulder? What if that's an old wound and the bullet was never taken out? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. I thought that was for a different reason. I thought it was because, like, he got shot or something during the whole thing with the 3 shots. But no, it's something very different now, isn't it? Ooh. Okay, so that I thought it was for something different. This is so good. But you said you didn't do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought he'd won. No. We're right here. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, it seems this is finally cleared up. No, we're not done here. Only 1 bullet was found at the crime scene. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. No. Look at that face. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. God damn it. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Maya. Very well. The statute of limitations is on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict. Eat. No, hold on. I'm not done yet. Indeed, does anyone have any objections? I do. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. I have objections. I have a theory. I have objections. Your Honor. I object. I hate his face so much. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. It's not perfect. It's not. It must exist. The second bullet. Mia. What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. Mia. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers. No. I got it. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we have just heard proof that it does not exist, or did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer then tell us just... Well, I sort of figured that that he might have had a wound, but then this actually puts it together. The murderer then tell us just who this murderer is. No, this actually, I would have had to put this together anyway. So even knowing just a little bit earlier, because I would have, it's very vague, because then just saying what you've noticed about Von Karma in the beginning, that's vague in general. I wouldn't have noticed that if I wasn't thinking about what was wrong with his arm in the beginning. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Because it was in his shoulder. First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Trajectory. You can. It's not that hard. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it. This could be a little bit weird, but I think I want to say this one. The murderer didn't need it. I mean, it was stuck in his shoulder. What could he do? Okay. No worries. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't have to admit it, but it's true. had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. No, this is what happens when you really get into a case. You're like, oh, gotta get it done. But has the murderer had to take the bullet. Yep, had to take the bullet because it was inside of him. What do you mean? Well, for instance what? No, we got this. Come on. Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Ha 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 ha. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happens? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer shot themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside them. Yes, I knew everything the moment the game started. Thus, leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the Ah, see, look at that. Look at that. That's a telltale sign now, isn't it? Now we're solidifying it. The boy loses because he heard the scream. He heard the scream. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. And shoots. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said. No worries about jumping the gun, really. Because I would still have to put 2 and 2 together. Because what you said was very vague. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Tell me your crazy thought. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Ah, dealt a blow. It must have been quite a shock. Yeah, because Von Karma went on vacation. He took a vacation for several months after you. That would make sense because he got shot in the shoulder. An unusual event for that man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. So he went on vacation because he was injured. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean that it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. We have just figured something out here. You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspects? Yes, I should. Yes, I should. I have ideas. Save it for a better time. I think not. I'm gonna save anyway. Say it now. Your Honor. There is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Come on, say it. Say it, I dare you. Dare you. Von Karma. Von Karma. Are you gonna stutter now? What excuse do you have for this? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, Karma. Tell me, Von Karma. The prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Yeah, because really, that's why it looks so weird. Because he has pain after the wound healed. That's why he's gripping his sleeve. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me, have him testify. Nick, let's find out whose doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet on himself? This is insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That the bullet has to be somewhere, but where? In the shoulder? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Clear ballistic marking. Found in the victim's body, the ballistic marking matched the murder weapon's barrel. Okay. We say yes? I don't know. I don't think I have evidence to show for this, do I? I don't think it would be this one now, would it? It wouldn't be the bullet, would it? Oh, are you say? Oh, I have a crazy idea. 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 All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know how you like it so much. I have an idea. I have an idea. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. He still has the bullet in his shoulder. I have a metal detector by chance. By chance. Come here, give me your shoulder. Give me your shoulder. I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. If your shoulder, Von Karma, come here. Come here. Come here. I just have a metal detector. Don't worry. It's not gonna hurt. I'll make it hurt though. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. I just so happen to have a metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you now and see what we find. Eee. Ha 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 ha! Would you look at that? Oh, he's sweating. I refuse. You refuse, do you? Why? Wonder why that is. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Ha 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 ha! Come here, come here, Von Karma. Come here. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Come here. Give me that shoulder. I care for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Come here. Come here. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, does this mean... I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Come here. Come closer. Aha! 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 It reacted something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. Sorry, remain silent. Oh, he's gonna have an excuse. He's gonna have an excuse. Of course he is. He's... Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Of course he's gonna pull something out of his butt. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6 incident. Ugh. You're gonna head out, Jack? Have a good evening. It's probably very late for most of you. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Oh boy. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Thank you for the stream. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Jack. Have a good evening. I hope you sleep well if that's what you're going to do. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. I do have one bullet. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. I think it's the... Oh, I can't save. Okay. I really think it's this one. Photograph of the DL6 incident. Because this is the one he dropped. Put him in jail, Peach Wright Haven. You got it, Jack. I will do you proud. I think it's this one. Should we present the DL6 bullet? Okay, let's... I think we should present the DL6 bullet. What do you guys think? Yes, yes. I'm also... I'm kind of scared. I think that we can go for the DL6 bullet. Okay. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Present it. Oh, the bar went away. That's a good sign. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with the ballistics marking intact. Ballistic markings. Doesn't it also look very similar to the pistol that is used in this recent murder? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Cue the pursuit. Accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Oh, I know how we can do this because Yadi Yogi was given the gun. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet in your shoulder, but that also is true. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, he's sweating. He's so sweaty. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullet. Yeah, you're gonna go into surgery today, no excuses. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ooh. Oh! Oh, here we go. I think I have an idea. Ah, he's gonna remember the scream. He's gonna remember the scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Yes. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. There it is. There it is. He remembers the scream. We got him. We got him, guys. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. We got it. We got it. We got it. Mr. Von Karma. Oh, he's losing his marbles. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. Oh, this is how you lose more brain cells. Go ahead. Here, you already have early onset dementia. Can we just stay on the screen for a moment? This feels good. This feels great. Go ahead, do it one more. Yeah, good. Keep going. That's all right. That's all right. Keep going. One more. Go on. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. This feels amazing. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Oh God. I hope he passes out. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am very sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Oh, so he's had help in his perfect record. I see. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! It was a shackle like none I've ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. Oh, so it just happened that way. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Oh, it's like adding insult to injury. They poured salt on his wounds. They poured salt on his ego. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Ah. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. He did it. He did it, guys. We got him. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. At least he died a painless death. That is the only upside to this. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tis, tis, tis. Who would have thought another man would have come to open up that elevator door? That elevator door. Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Charade. Now, end it. Very well. We did it. We did it. We did it. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. After 7 hours and 32 minutes. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Feels good. Feels good. This is all. This court is adjourned. Are we gonna put him in the jail? Put him in jail cell. Put him in a jail cell. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face when Karma looked even paler than usual? He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure he had it. We'd had it. You've got to be tired and hungry. My stomach has been growling for a little while, and for some reason, the back of my throat burns a little bit, but I think that's because this is the most I've talked in the past week and a half. I'll have to make some tea after this. I'm so proud of you, thank you. It's off to jail for Manfred, and we've never seen him in the main series again. Again, he's gone forever. I know I was someone on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Edgeworth can finally have some peace of mind. Right. Yeah? Say thank you, please. I'm not sure how to say this. Say thank you. Say it. I know, Trey, thank you. I see. Thank you, right? Yay, I got a thank you. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Give me a hug. Give me a hug, Edgeworth. Come here. We'll hug it out. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Yay, Gumshoe! Gumshoe here to celebrate. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Edgeworth is free. Now kiss. See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should have taken a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Hug me. Hug me. Yeah, get that gusto. Come on. Yeah. I feel foolish. It's okay. It's good to feel foolish. Put gusto in that thank you. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Lotta! Hey, y'all. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. He's learning different ways to say thank you. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Larry. What happened this time? What'd you do? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Oh, God, what'd he do? You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. I feel like he's... Oh boy, this happened again with the same sort of situation. His girlfriend has gone to Paris. Should have seen that coming. I don't even think I do not think they were dating in the first place. I think this was his delusion. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. What's this? Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not it. Please talk for prison food, right? Why are you twitching? You're fine. You didn't do anything wrong unless you did something wrong, and then I'm not helping you this time. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give away money away to celebrate sometimes. Well, what I said earlier, I said Larry might have taken it. Look at that, $38. We finally know who took it. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Yeah, it's the $38 that was taken from lunch. I mean, really? $38 exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school? Yeah, $38. Larry! Right? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. Oh my... Larry, God, Larry. Larry, I swear. Why are we still friends? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school, when something smells, it's usually the butts. It was very, very true. Well, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Not this one. I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. Edgeworth, You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. I will never forget this, Larry. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. How dare you? How dare you? And you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. But if I had only known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? No. Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo with your very expensive camera. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. Eat frugally. Don't get the expensive food. Get something you like, but not something expensive. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. We did it. This is the end of the game. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Cole offices. I think this is the end. Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. He's hungover. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Is it the $58? No? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. Oh, is she going back? I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. But she helped get the bullet. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I could say it to your face. Oh, I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Oh, goodbye. What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Oh, that's awful. Got some Taco Bell. I'm sure they had those in 2004 Japan. He needs to get some hangover Taco Bell. I guess I'm too late. Oh. Maya! Nick! Maya. Maya! Maya. I know you want to go back, but I want to say goodbye at least. So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hug. Hold it! Hold it! Give me a hug before you leave. Wait, what? I never could have saged Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless. No, you helped me get the bullet. But you were the only one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya said evidence. Cheer up. It's this. You helped me get the bullet, Maya. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't do this without you and Detective Gumshoe's metal detector. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting, Maya. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh, train's leaving. It's time to go. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. Goodbye, Maya. Oh. I wish I could have hugged her before she left. Thanks, Nick. Maya. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. A new story now begins. Or now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha, I don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. That's awesome. You're still defense attorney and prosecutor. We did it! It's the end! After nearly 8 hours! 8 hours, 1 case. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a happy birthday? He's learning to express himself. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? That's so cute. We did it! We did it! Yes! Kumiko. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Larry Butts. Me, I've been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Does every one of your girlfriends apparently just leave you high and dry? Or are they never actually your girlfriend and they're going off with someone else? I saved them. Ooh, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. No, you didn't. I'm sure he's grateful. Now you're a butthole. I've learned all this myself. And my chat. We are one brain cell together. One very smart brain cell. Phoenix, right? Ah, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for. Affidavit. Oh, you should know I've taken over the management of the... Ah, God. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Programming Masakatsu Endo. Oh, well, it's you. Phoenix, right. I would do a proper hem, but my throat hurts. I wonder how he's been doing as of late. These days up by youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. Do you see? Is that his catchphrase? He said that almost every time. Oh my god, I can't believe we did it. I think I'm gonna make a sandwich after this so I can eat the rest of my chips with it. Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh, I definitely can't read that. Off of the tangent. I gotta say, this is the longest streams I've seen you do. I think the longest one that I've done was during anniversary? My 1-year anniversary streaming. I did like 9 hours. But just like regular stream, yeah, this is probably the longest that I've done. The giant lion. This is the longest that I've done in any regular stream, so 8, yeah, just about 8 hours. I think it's about to go 7 hours, 50 minutes. So it looks like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She can't buy him where she is. What kind of place is she living at? Up in the mountains. Olbag's quite energetic for how old she is. She is an amazing lady, despite some of her shortcomings. Oh, look who it is. Cody, right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Isn't it because he's inside of the oh god. Power is just inside of the Pink Princess suit. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Oh, she's gone into other things. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them was a ghost. For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I wish I could see the picture. Who's supposed to look like a ghost? Oh, I think I know who it is. I think I know who was in the picture. I wonder if it's gonna show us. Please? Yeah! Yes, Mia. Mia was with us. She was there the entire time. Hello, Capcom. Oh! What's this? Rise from Ashes. A brand new episode has been added. I thought, wait. There is more. What is this? What? Okay, hold on. We have another case? Oh, would you look at that? Huh? What? Oh. Who? What? That also looked like the mascot that was in the precinct. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. What girl? February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright and Co. law offices. What? Welcome to the case file that was released on the DS re-release. Why do I have to come here to the office every day? How long is this one? What? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Oh, she's cute. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous detective attorney B... Do I look like a Bia? Do I look like a Bia, Faye? Welcome to the Persona 5 case. Be a good guy. Apparently this is a notoriously long case. Persona 5? Do I look like a Mia to you? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? How dare you? I have conquered a man who has not had one fault. I have conquered a man who has not lost in 40 years. How do you not know me? I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? Okay, she does know me. The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. If it wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. What, am I second best? Am I chopped liver? What? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? So far. In 4 cases. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna get sentimental. Ooh. Okay, once we get to a good stopping point, we're gonna call this for today. I'm not going longer than 8 hours right now. I'm hungry. My stomach is growling. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really, thank you so much. My name is Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Are you gonna help me with evidence later? Okay. No, I actually think this is probably a good time. 16-year-old, a high school junior, and self-styled scientific investigator. Ooh, this is... Okay. Wow. I didn't notice that there was going to be another case. Episode 5. Oh, this is going to be exciting. How long... Wait, how long is this one? What is this one called? What was this? Rise from the Ashes. How long is this one? From the ashes. Time to beat. Oh, is that not gonna tell me? Oh wait, how long is Rise from the Ashes? Seven hours of gameplay. Oh well, just like this one. Okay, so Longest episode in the series, but going by word count and going by playtime, it's not too far from being as long as the entire game prior. Wait, are you serious? No, I took about 7 hours for this one though. Why does that seem? And then someone said it took me about 8 hours. Okay, so it'll probably take me just as long as this case then. Oh. No, we need an endurance stream. Maybe I should do an endurance stream for something at some point. I'll have to plan for that. Maybe I'll do an endurance stream for the Great Ace Attorney, maybe. We'll see. This guy, she first appears in this case and doesn't reappear until Apollo Justice. Okay, but for real, eat and sleep. I'll catch you next time. Okay, Bland Toast. Yes, eat and sleep. Yes, we should save here. Save one more time. Okay. I can't believe I've gone 8 hours. It's time for food. I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich. I really want to get to the Great Ace Attorney, so I want to bulldoze through these games. But I think after we finish this one, I might take a little bit of a break from Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, so I can play some other games. But yes, we'll be coming back to this sooner rather than later. We are going to continue on with this one as a weekly basis, so. Corone recently did an endurance stream for Battletoads yesterday. I saw that. I don't know how long she actually went though, because I only occasionally popped into hers. I know she is notorious for doing endurance streams. Was she still going? No, she's not. Where is it? How long did she go? Where's Corone? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, 11 hours and 51 minutes. And she did two streams of it, so about 14 hours in total. Probably a bit more than that. Wow. Yeah, 15? Yeah. First one was 11 hours, 51 minutes, 39 seconds, and the other one was 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 37 seconds. I don't think that I can do an entire endurance stream of the Great Ace Attorney, but I can at least do some really long ones. Because that game, I believe, is 2 games combined in one, because I'm gonna get it's like the re-release of it. So the one on the Switch is considered to be 2 games in one. So we'll have to do that in probably couple sessions, at least, but at least longer streams. Okay, so let's close this. Hide that. I'm going to go feed myself. I'm going to make a sandwich. It's going to be delicious. I still have lettuce and stuff like that, so it's going to be a hearty sandwich. She failed, but she'll be back at it. It is 2 games in one. Yeah. My mods, Intel Cyberwave here has been watching a lot of the Great Ace Attorney from I think watching someone else play it, just watching some gameplay, and they're excited when I get the chance to actually play that. So I might do longer streams for those ones. Because wow, I got way too into this. It is now 8 hours, 1 minute, 20 seconds. I'm excited for it. I can't believe there's another case. I thought we were going to be able to go into the second game, but nope. We got another case to go through. You're obsessed, and that's okay. It's okay. Okay, I'm going to head out now. I hope you guys have a great evening. I can't believe you stayed with me for this long for 8 hours. It is probably very late where some of you are, maybe early morning. You guys don't forget to eat as well. Van Zeeks and Sholmes, baby. I have seen the characters, and they are they're very good looking. At any rate, take care, patient. Bye. Have fun. Thank you, Mystery. If Bland Toast is still here, thank you for being here. I'm glad you had fun. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go make a sandwich. I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, evening, night, whatever time zone that you're in. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to hydrate. If you have any medication that you need to take at this time, don't forget to take it. Vitamins, prescriptions, whatnot. It was worth it to hang out with you. Thank you. Before I leave, what? What's up? I need to say. What do you need to say? His so funnily quiet right now because I don't have the my usual music playing. What do you need to say? Tell me. Relay to me your message. Beyond the YouTube chat. Thank you very much for all these streams that you do. My day is very, very hard, and these streams help me get through them. That makes me very happy. I'm glad that it helps. I'm glad that I can make your day more enjoyable. I'm glad that that it helps you get through your day. Maybe it makes it go a little bit faster because it's more fun. It's like going throughout your day and not having music behind it, but then when you like watch movies and you have that atmosphere and the music, it just makes it seem that much more brighter. So I'm glad that I can help with that. I don't know how I would get through them sometimes if I didn't get to listen to your streams. Thank you. See, look at my mod's so nice. I hope you get. Are you gonna be home? Are you gonna go home soon? Are you done with work? Because I know that you said you were lurking earlier. Are you gonna come home? Are you gonna go home and relax and have some nourishment? I hope you get to go home soon. Okay, once again, thank you. I hope you get to go home soon and relax. But with that, once again, thank you, and I am heading out. If there's anybody here lurking, please subscribe because I love you and I hope you love me. You're getting food on your way home? Yes. Enjoy that food. Enjoy it. Goodbye, everyone. Good night. Good morning, good evening, good night. And I will set up the schedule for this upcoming week tomorrow, and we'll get our day going. Get our day or our week started with that. I'll post it sometime tomorrow because I'm gonna focus on feeding myself today, right now. Good night, everyone. Have a great morning, evening, night, and I'll see you on the next stream. Goodbye. Goodbye. I hope if you're eating that the food is good. Goodbye. Goodbye. We'll have another long stream soon. Heading out now. Goodbye.